That'll make this way easier to cut up. Oh, and I have to change my category to games and demos. Demo. There we go. Games and demos. Done. Whew, Sunday stream. Yeah, games and demos. That's what's going on. A little bit of troll level and then some demos. I'm really excited for Pepper Grinder, so I hope that all this startup stuff isn't annoying to get through. But yeah, I have about 26 things I want to take a look at here. I'm going to try to keep it to about 15 minutes each or less. If they piss me off, I'm just going to bail because it's going to be really hard to do 26 games in any reasonable amount of time. Oh, do you not see my controller? Steam. What coquetry are you up to? You see the controller? Or are you being weird? Just chatting, aka boobs. I mean, just chatting would probably be a fine category as well. I have a controller. Shut up. Oh. We've recorded every action to you on Nintendo Directs. We were legally allowed to. Just in case they announce something with the 1,000-year door to have my reaction on tape. Oh, so you were not prepared for the Nintendo Direct where they were like, oh, by the way, we're remaking this and there's no explanation. Oh. Full screen? I wonder how many of these are going to run in a window. It's fine. Doesn't look too bad for you guys. Oh, and it's Devolver. Yeah, so you already know. I don't know how Devolver does it, but I feel like anything they publish is going to be a good time. Don't make a CD go that fast. You're going to get hurt. No, games and demos. We're in games and demos. The category. Apparently Twitch may yell at you if you're in the wrong category. Volume is very loud. Let's turn that down just a little bit. The auto ducking working correctly? Yeah. I have been unbelievably fucking hyped for this since I saw like GIFs of it on Twitter, and I was like, no fucking way anything looks this fucking cool. Not a Metroidvania, but still looks really, really good. So let's see what we get here. Let me look at this. First time, I did not wipe out my bingo with 25 spaces being 1,000-year door and did not have hope for it. Yeah, that's pretty good. You stick those on YouTube somewhere? I'm pretty sure Arlo died, but his reaction videos are not usually good. Because he doesn't do puppet stuff anywhere near enough. I want him to, but he doesn't. Can I recommend demo? Windswept. Yeah, let me look. Let me pull it up here. Is it in there already? Okay, lady gets poked. Not in there. Oh, there is a demo. Does not appear to be part of Nextfest, but it is a demo. Toss that in there and look at it. Oh, it's a Donkey Kong Country 2 clone. Yeah, it's weird how we don't see that many platformers positioned after Donkey Kong Country. I saw one demo for a pre-rendered 3D thing, and it looked like horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Okay. Good thing she fell on the drill. Okay, I kind of like that we're just not going to do any dialogue. I wonder if is that on purpose? I like some FPS games. It depends. Story-driven stuff and stuff that's really interesting. Like, I really like Post Void. There's a couple of FPSs on the list that I want to look at. Right trigger. That was the drill. Platforming is a little shallow, but I think that's on purpose because drilling is supposed to be a big part of it. More drilling? Okay. Yeah, I feel like my jumps are short. I think that's because a lot of it is supposed to be momentum stuff. With the dirt. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why the jumps are shallow. They want this to be how you do your platforming. Oh, that heals you too. Great. Ultra Kill as a demo. I think I have Ultra Kill. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Oh, wait. Do I have to press jump to do that? I do. If I press jump coming out, you get extra spicy jumps. Oh my god. Yeah, everything about this is incredibly satisfying. Oh, it works when you're in the dirt, too. Okay. This is great. You got my very German reaction on your DMs? Can't think of any German words to say. When I was in high school, we had this extremely German... But yeah, thanks for sending that. We had this extremely German study hall teacher who was, like, the most soft-spoken, like, gentle guy. Talked like this all the time. I gotta not pause it. I got limited time here. This is a good one, though. I'm gonna probably play this demo till it's done. This is one of the things I'm most hyped for in Nextfest. There really doesn't seem to be any risk of taking damage, but maybe that's just the early getting to know things part. Man, is this good. I do think this is more of a stick game than a D-pad game. Yeah. Big time. Nitzelberkebracken. Yeah, super gentle guy, but when he was talking to, like, his German students, in German, like, he went from being, like, this soft-spoken, gentle guy to... And it was unbelievable how much everything about him changed in German. It was crazy. Like, it felt like it had to be some kind of put-on. Sound like that. Because he literally sounded like Hitler speeches. As soon as he wasn't fucking talking in English. And it was ridiculous. It's just German? Yeah, it was pretty German. Up. Okay, you don't die. Take a little damage. Do I have to hold that shoulder button? Can I hold a different shoulder button? Oh god, I don't like that the menus bounce around in like 30 FPS, it looks like. Really minor. Yes, I can do a different one, that's good. I would prefer that one. Nothing else is on either of the triggers, so I could also... Can I just do both? Yeah, probably better. Yeah, that's way better. Oh, you can also jump on stuff, so it's also Mario. Grab those automatically. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Devolver, but it really seems like however they curate or fund or... Dedrill. However they curate or fund stuff that they're working with or whatever, I don't know exactly what it is. What their relationship is to the games that they're working with. But it just seems like basically everything they publish is guaranteed to be absolutely amazing. Found the A-coin. Yeah, this is unbelievably satisfying. Oh, it's, okay, stages? I was kind of hoping it would just be some big, interconnected world, but that's also fine. Great, I like this. I like this so much. This is free. All of these are on Steam right now and free to go and touch. And, oh, that works in the water, too. Oh, how do I skim the top of the water? How do I do that? I don't know how I did that. Well, up until this point, it's exactly as satisfying as it looks. Water's annoying. That's this tradition. Ultra Kill lore really cooks. I feel like I saw some of it at some point, but they're basically just doing that typical, like, surreal nonsense kind of lore. Abstract surrealist stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm thinking of. Here. Ultra Kill. Yeah, I purchased it in September. I have not touched it yet. Yeah, I've seen some stuff about it. It's really interesting, really interesting gameplay. I know they're calling it a boomer shooter, but just something specific about those really fast-paced, shooters that seem to put a focus on... Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage, touching the wrong stuff. Let's go back. I had an Xbox controller connection ready to go. Die in this level. Those really fast-paced shooters, like Post Void is a good one. I really liked Post Void. Post Void was the acid trip of the game. Can't remember the other one that I played a good deal of. But it was like a 10-second. Like, you literally play for about 10 seconds. That was the whole thing. Yeah, you definitely want to... Why do I have so much life? You really want an accurate stick when you're doing this. Stick that you're happy with. And the Pro 2, the 8BitDo Pro 2 isn't great. But... Oops, why did I lose a bunch of health bar things? I don't understand some of what's happening. I clearly don't understand water yet either. Oh. Yeah, definitely surprised at how few games we see chasing after the Donkey Kong Country style gameplay. Actually never played through all of Donkey Kong Country 2 or 3. Just the first one a ton of times. Okay. Oh, that gives me more health bars, I guess? More health? I must have just picked one up. Stickers? What do we do with stickers? I have no idea. What do these do? Stickers? Okay. I wouldn't get mad about more explanations for what the hell's going on here. Like the visual storytelling of just showing things, okay, that's cute. Then you don't have to pay a bunch of translators. I get it. That's pretty easy to set up. I would love a better explanation for what exactly is happening there other than just feeling it out, because I don't know what stickers do. Okay. Bombs are spicy. That was just thought. Yes, I appreciate the dedication to visual storytelling. Maybe it'll make more sense too if I was... Those are clever. If I was doing a better job of paying attention to everything other than the character. But it's definitely one of those games where I feel like I'm watching me or I'm watching where I'm going, and that's all I'm watching. Blue sand is indicating how I should be jumping, it looks like. Up or to the right, to the left. Better if I was better at this. Starting to feel a little stupid. Gonna go to this one. Starting to feel real stupid. I mean, that works. Okay, I can't stop drilling while I'm in here. I don't understand what that bar is. Is that the drill overheat or something? Drill speed? Yeah, I think so. Once more. Man, speed runs of this game are gonna be really fucking cool looking. I will say, I was expecting a little bit more of a Celeste-like experience with a really, really interesting farming hook. What I'm getting feels more like an unpolished flint hook-like experience without the roguelike element. This one. The flint hook was good, but floppy. Oh, that's not gonna work? Okay, weird. Oh no, it doesn't get stuck. Okay. Bring it up. Send that back. And now bring it up. Okay. Nope, just had some confusion on order operations there. Skeleton keep. And I'm dead. You start over? No, you just kind of go back a screen. That's good. Relatively forgiving. Is that mandatory damage? Nope, I'm supposed to do this. Yep, I'm supposed to flip him into it. Fox, how you doing? Give cats a treat on camera. We can make that happen. My camera has improved. Slightly. Let's see here. I put it on my other phone because then I realized, oh, I can do chat and camera at the same time, like a smart person. There we go. Rotate. And I was having some problems with the iPhone connected. Better? Doing better? That's good. Good. Fully over it. Now you can really prod at the real style. Yeah, now I can make fun of him more directly. And he won't have any iPhone stuff to hang over me. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my god. Fuck off. Once in a while, my watch will decide to, let me switch over to the NDI camera here. You good? No. There's a fucking pop-out. There we go. Now I can see chat at the same time. It's so professional. Does your iPhone fold? Because mine does. Pud, does your iPhone fold? Okay, let me grab the thing here and make sure it fits in there. Oh. Wait, I gotta set the phone down. Enjoy the darkness. As Pud yells. Oh yeah, it fits in here. Fits good in here. Mostly. Pud. Yep, they know. They're on to me. Treats. You guys ready? Does your phone swivel? Because mine does. I mean, it swivels if you make it. See? See, I can swivel it. Okay. You guys excited? But yeah, I was having some trouble with the iPhone staying connected too while I was messing with something, so I thought, well, let me give it a shot. I can refund it if it doesn't work. Fixing the green screen on you idiots. Do Pud. Me and my weird ass Ilgwing. Ligwig? Ligma? He's got that one weird whisker there, you see that? He doesn't let you touch it. The audio is a bit choppy. Uh-oh. Pud is in HD. Pud, do you like being in HD on a slightly nicer camera? Let me see here. It is grabbing the NDI source audio. There's a couple of different things for audio that I can look at that I'll mess with, but I'm not going to mess with them right now. Pud, let's go. Back up here. Okay, just kidding. Crackers, it's your turn. Pud, you're disincluded. Yes, lick each other. Lick each other! Pud was following. He was. Hi, Casey. He was following the treats. Yeah, that was the other thing too. Is the, iPhones usually have good cameras, but a Samsung phone from the last. Ow! 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 Come on, Bud. No, I'm keeping this. This is mine. We're gonna hold hands. Oh my god, he's gripping me so hard with his hand right now. Little fucking bear paws over here. He put his friggin' claws right into my skin. Don't fucking lick me. He just gives me one sloppy lick right on the hand. Do it again, idiot. No. Pud, you're bad at it. Don't swat at me. Oh my god. When he's biting it, he puts his claws all the way out. Look at these things. Look at this guy's friggin' claws. They're trim, they're just so big. Don't yowl at me. Checking to make sure if your fucking syringes needed trimming. What are you so bad at this for today? Big old glob for Pud. Big old glob for Crackers. Blah. See? Sometimes you just get it. You don't have to be crazy. And then other times... Come on. Really? Okay, lick your friggin' legs. Come on. Way up here. Don't look at him. Look at the treats. Come and get him. Stop pretending it's gonna rain down on you, idiot. Come and get it. I know you know how to get up there. The perspective is hard to see, but it's literally like a foot above his head, and he's being this lazy and fat. And bare-fisted. Can you hear the noises he's making? Is the audio still choppy? What's this? Is this audio? Oh god, nope, that's camera. You done? There we go. Pud. Yeah, the only thing that kind of annoyed me too is there's no ability to, yeah, still choppy? Shit. I clipped it for you? Excellent. I will take a look at that after. Then I don't have to dig around for it. Let's see if we can... Oh, nope. He's just not into holding hands. Crackers will hold hands until he draws blood. Yeah, right on target there, fat boy. Crackers, you're being a real dick. Now watch Pud eat your treats. Well, you lick at his face, I guess. Crackers, be on frame. Yeah, there we go. In the middle. Oh, I wonder if I'm blocking the microphone. Hang on, let me adjust this a little bit. Oh my god. Rotate. Rotate, you fucker. Oh my god. There we go. Now let me actually adjust this a little bit. I don't remember where the microphone holes are on this phone, but I moved it a little. So if it was blocking it, maybe it isn't now. Or maybe it's blocking it worse now. Pud in HD. But yeah, it is a higher quality camera. It will go up to 4K, but it's also friggin' Twitch. That seems like madness. It's already getting compressed, so I feel like more pixels is just more opportunity for it to look bad. Okay, this right here, this little segment of video, this could be an animated emote. It's just Pud licking. In frame, mostly. Looking like a dork. Crackers, you too. Let's see if we... No, come over by the green part, idiot. I'm gonna clip this and turn you into an emote. Be in frame. There we go, yeah. One cat circle. One apparent cat sphere. And Pud, a little more. And Crackers, last couple of drops here. Now, can you do me a favor and not try to throw up on the hot tub? I will be kind of pissed if I spend 20 bucks on this and it works way... Oh, and catnip sprinkle. And it works way friggin' worse. You guys, where's the catnip? Is it in this mess? Don't look at my desk, even though I'm looking at it and I'm pointing a camera at it. It's messy. Okay, well, we'll grab this bottle then. You guys ready for drugs? Yeah, I can put a marker down, but I'm putting a marker down in between each game as well, so I'll lose it in the markers. But if you make a clip, you can like watch it from the clip, I think, once the VOD is up. I'm also recording it. I can just grab the friggin' recording. What app are you using? I am using the NewTek NDI HX app. Are you good? Are you fully sprinkled? He just sits there and takes it. There's more for him to lick up. Okay, let's put it all back here. Droid Cam OBS is better? Might be. Yeah, I already had all the dumb NewTek stuff set up. And the last time I looked at the Droid Cam app, here, let me pull it back to decent working. Or you can probably actually hear me. The last time I looked at the Droid Cam app, probably more than a year back, it had terrible issues with consistency, with not cutting out. But it might be way better by now. Okay, more or less in the right spot in the camera. I'm gonna put some water in me. Gonna mark as complete. And we're back to pepper grinding. Good-ishly. I have about 26 games to look at. I'm not gonna finish them. This is one of the ones that I'm most excited about. But there's also another Metroidvania game from somebody who made some really, really great stuff. Islets and Sheepo and a couple other things I really like. Excited to look at. How'd you like my impression of you? Oh, with the burping? That was good. I like that. Eventually it will spread. And then hundreds of years from now, no one will understand why people say esports when they burp. Oh, some idiot had GERD once. I don't remember the whole thing. I read about it. Oh, I died. Do this correctly. There we go. That's how we were supposed to do it. Oh, and then he has a parachute, I guess. Goodbye, bug. Oh, and these are supposed to trigger with that. That's the setup. Okay. Ooh. Nip Bay, excellent. Clips. Clips. Clips to pull up. I'll look at those later. HUD in HD, audio in 4 definition. PD. IUD. Okay. That was cute, but it made my 3080 angry, and it's a pixel art game, so what are you guys doing? Laptop 3080. I'm doing all this on my laptop, because that's just cleaner than trying to run it on the PC that's streaming. That's it? Fuck! Oh, that's a good question, Casey. This is Pepper Grinder. I'm incredibly excited for this, just because of how smooth all the trailers looked. The gameplay is actually really, really excellent, but it was, a sloppier, presentation than I was expecting. I was expecting a much more Celeste-like experience, and it really just kind of throws you into it and refuses to explain anything, to the point where I feel like it could use a little bit more explanation. I am really excited for this, though. Let's pull up the trailer quick here. Door page. I am still really excited for this. All the trailers and GIFs I saw for it looked so good. I really wish... Oh, we can just do this. But it is pretty much just what you see here so far. But it's really early, too. I don't even know if this is slated for 2024. Yeah, gun. We didn't get to see gun. Yeah, there's definitely more opportunity for combat. Yeah, the explore stuff. It implied that there was a lot more world here rather than just a basic stage-based thing. But maybe they just haven't fleshed any of that out yet. The basic drill mechanics are really, really satisfying. Oh yeah, we didn't get to see the grapple hook yet either. Oh yeah. They should have put a boss in. They really should have done a boss. But yeah, everything I've seen for this so far has been really exciting. They do have a 2024 release date, so we'll see. Very excited for that one. Okay, back to the pile here. Let's see. That's Pepper Grinder. Can I just remove you? Remove you from this. There we go. That'll work. And then later I'll uninstall all the ones. I should put what I'm currently playing on screen, though. That's a smarter idea than what I'm doing here. What's in here? Finish level or do 40 push-ups. Fourth wall rule. That's the one I'll just type whatever in. So that was Pepper Grinder. Did you see Black Cat Adventures demo? I did not, but I have a game with a cat in it here. Umbraclaw. Is a demo with a black cat in it. Are you talking about a different cat demo? Oh. Umbraclaw looks good. This was the next one that I was exceptionally excited about. Not stream. This computer. Oh my god, are these not all installed? This might be the only one that's not installed. Let me make sure. Are you not all installed? I hope they're all installed. I'm pretty sure I installed all of them. So it might just be that one that I installed on my other computer to look at. So we'll give it a second. The game is called Black Cat Adventures. Let's go look. I did not see this. Does it really not have a video? It doesn't have a video. Does not have a video. Hard to get excited when it doesn't have a video. That's a cat. That's a pretty unusual art style. Hard to get excited. Looks simple. Be okay. Would really like to see a video usually. This one is put together. This one is made by the person who did a bunch of the. Let me turn that down. Did a bunch of the art for Hotline Miami, which I really, really loved.
But the potential was greeted by short-sightedness, although nigh honestly covetous nor completely barren.
Really, really, really just unusual art style overall. Oh, I guess I could have made that full screen like an adult. And then, where does that actually go? Current game, Ultros, over the top there. Probably fine. It's not perfect, but it's up there. I'm gonna make it a little bigger.
Reincarnate as fit and proper, but never aware. Dictated from beyond by blessed ignorance.
We're about to look at it, and I don't think the trailer had too much more to show us, but I'm pretty excited about this because the art style looks really unique. The grapple looked interesting too, from what we could see. I don't know what we'll see in the trailer, but we're gonna do that one. Oh yeah, and let me restart the timer. There we go. We spent a super long time on Pepper Grinder. By my calculations, if I wanted to look at all of them, I think all 26 and 30. Oh, it's pretty easy to do. All 26 and 30 minutes is 13 hours. I think it's 26. It might be 27. I think it's 26. So I'm aiming more for 10, 15 minutes. But some of the ones I'm really excited about, I'm going to keep touching. We may also just end when I'm out of Steam here, and I'll look at the rest of them whenever I feel off stream. But I still do think this is generally a really fun format. And then it's nice to, you know, publish and then email my thoughts to people, developers, or stick it in their Steam discussion forums. Oh, there we go. Press any button, but not the right button. I think this is actually out in like literally like 3 days too, so the demo is mostly just a marketing thing, I'm guessing, rather than anything else, but it's still a good idea to have a demo. Little Kitty Big City. I swear I think I saw that somewhere. Was that another one of the first-person cat games? I know I saw another demo for a first-person cat game. Oh no, that wasn't it. But it looks similar. But I know somebody was working on another first-person cat game. That was one of the Nextfest demos. Oh, this looks a lot more flash animated here. 40 frames per second? What the hell are you doing? Sorry, hang on. Take pills. Let me see if I can see that other cat game. I wonder if cat is a tag yet on Nextfest that you can search. Ew. One of the fish oils leaked. Gonna be gross. Oh. Okay. There's Cat Simulator I've been playing a bunch. Oh, as far as cat stuff goes, Mugenics from the guy who made Binding Isaac looks really good, but there's no demo for that. Let me see if I can find that other cat thing that I was thinking of real quick. It looked like it was playing off the same thing as Stray. Cats. Themes and moods, cats. 29. Was it Copycat? Copycat was one of the ones that I saw people talking about. Yeah, that is the one that I was thinking of. First person cat stuff. Let me grab a link. I can grab a link real quick here. There we go. There's a link. Playing WoW while you're streaming, right? You just got the giant pink rocket mount. It's called the Heartbreaker. What does a rocket mount in World of Warcraft look like? Like you just ride a rocket around instead of like a dragon? Okay. I do not understand why the frame rate is so bad on a laptop with a 3080 Ti in it. Power saving frame rate 60. I can't set to higher than 60. So maybe it was doing some weird power saving thing. It should be on power. Yeah, it's powered. On best performance. I'm pretty sure the stupid razor thing is on spicy go fasty. Oh my god, I hate the stupid razor. Where's the stupid razor app that does the things? Don't care. Pretty sure it's doing the thing. DM do the pick. Good. What the fuck? So some of the mounts are just vehicles then? Oh my god. World of Warcraft. I assumed all the mounts were literally just dragons, and that was it. That it was like dragons and like Pegasus and other things. Okay, that was weird. Hopefully it will not try to be 40. Okay, it stopped trying to be 40. That's good. I still think a game like this... Oh my god. You guys can absolutely see the tearing. I guess that's what happens when we are on 60. Sports. Yeah, that's a lot better. Art styles are really unusual. In the zoomed in room, it looked really flash animation-y. Vector arty. I don't necessarily hate that. But I like it less than good pixel art, but we'll see how it comes together. Definitely interesting looking. Doing solid black for interactable platforms and platforms that you're moving on, and then highly detailed backgrounds is a really interesting way to make sure that, like, what you can interact with sticks out, regardless of how insane the background is. Tell me how to combat? Oh, I found a secret already. That's a good sign for a Metroidvania game. Not really a secret. Just goes back to where I was. Oh, the map is really detailed. I really like that. So you can actually see landmarks in the map. That is such a nice thing to do. Do I have... I don't have the ability to stick stuff down, but maybe that's later. Oh, you're not an enemy. You're just a thing. Weird. Okay. Weird. Very, very, very low range for, like, even for, like, a starter sword, that feels weird. Okay. Octopus guy. Giant cat hair. Yeah, for such a surreal game, I might have expected less actual dialogue, but that's... Okay. I'm gonna be speed reading all of these because I care very little beyond what I need to continue. Game is trippy, yeah. Really, really, really unusual art style. Those. Ow. What exploded? Oh, that guy exploded. Okay. Okay, well, I initially thought, like, it's gonna be hard to tell. What isn't, or it's gonna be easy to tell what is and isn't the environment that I can interact with because they did black and white for all the, or black for all the ground tiles. These guys blend into the background pretty good. Okay, I found some parts. Ultimate Art MTG game. That's really weird. Highly, surreal body horror-y stuff. Use slide and then Y to retaliate. So, kind of a parry. Slide parry. I cannot run around with the charge. Oh, are those food? I think those are food. Yeah, those are food. There's a little heart icon next to them. Okay, I like the mid-air attack. Check the M's one more time. Send you a few more. Oh my god. A different rocket. A witch's broom. Okay, witch's broom kind of fits in. A motorcycle fits in even less than a rocket ship. Maybe it does fit in. I haven't really seen much World of Warcraft in the last decade. So maybe things have gotten much weirder. I was just in here, and this is... Oh no, I'm supposed to go to the right. I think I just missed something. Oh, maybe I'm probably supposed to go around the top. I think that's what we're doing. I have dragons, but you prefer flying motorcycles. This is that first room we fell into. Magic carpet. That sounds good. You can use those in combat, right? Like, you can do all those things? So they're basically all just, like, cosmetic go faster things? Sports. Maybe I can't go back. Okay, well, try to be less dumb and go right. I like that. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming at this point I'm missing something. It doesn't seem like there's anything I can climb up there, and it does look like there's a lot of other directions. Try and loop around one more time. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Obvious breakable walls. Washing machine. Weird washing machine that I go in. Okay, you save. Save in washing machines. Get nutrition by eating. Okay. So I need to eat stuff to unlock stuff. Gardens appear on the map. Pick up on enemies from behind. Third devastating hit to the combo. Let's eat stuff. Okay. Weird. Weird way to handle level ups is through weird consumables. I like the mid-air attack a lot. Replenishes health and adds nutrition. It is having a little trouble maintaining 60 on the 3080. I don't think that's a configuration issue. I think it's just a little hard to run on a laptop, maybe. The laptop's being captured by HDMI output, so it really shouldn't have any problems. And it's in 1080p, I'm almost positive. Green lignin. Lignin my balls. Platforming's pretty smooth. I do think there's a lot of unique character that you get out of how a platformer handles, Metroidvania handles and flows when you use a character of this size. Oh, who has boobs? A lady of this size. And doing that with also a really highly surreal environment that you always feel kind of zoomed in on is pretty interesting. Super Metroid also had an unusually large, like, character model size. Especially to games at the time, which I feel like we're gonna feel aftershocks of forever. Temple of Motherhood. Oh, is this gonna be some super heavy-handed, like, metaphor for, like, pregnancy and birth and all the sub processes around that? Because Grime literally just did that through a, like, through the lens of Jewish golems as, like, the main metaphor for life and the creation of life and life and death together in a really surreal and abstract way. So if this is aping that same kind of thing, that'll be a little Grime was really excellent. Grime was a delightful Souls-like Metroidvania. How do I bury a seed? Tell me? Do I have a seed? Yes. Plant. Half of this is nonsense. Well, it does create a sort of platform, too. That's kind of interesting. It'll probably be useful later. We're getting a little heavier on the eyeballs. I mean, that's pretty satisfying. I'd really like the dash to be some other button, but not enough to change it yet. No? Did I explode the thing I was supposed to pick up? I think. Kind of look like snakes. Weird snake. The enemy again to go into aim mode. So we're doing some Ori stuff. Okay, we're getting fixed go here directives. I mean, it's never a bad place to start. I hope it's not literally Metroid Fusion, but it's never a bad place to start. Breakable wall. I'm guessing not accessible in the demo, maybe? Or maybe something I break later. Not on the map, so maybe just not a part of the demo. Planted. Oh, you can undo planting as well. Change your mind or want to do a different seed, I guess. Eyeball. Heart's growing on me for sure. I really hope it can run in. Oh yeah, the adapter that I'm hooked up to is forcing 60. I have a little HDMI adapter that forces it to output 60 1080p 60. Specifically because then the capture card doesn't get stupid or try to do it wrong or think HDR should be on or some dumb shit. It always does the same thing when HDMI is plugged in. Pick something up that's weird. I like the art. I feel like for how surreal, abstract it is, that they're spending a lot of time dumping information on me that maybe, that maybe they don't need to. That maybe they should let the environment tell some of the stories. Too much stupid, made-up jargon makes it hard to get into the universe that they're building and makes it feel like they're, you know, like, watch too much Rick and Morty. I don't know what that is. Indeed. Crawling hole. Ow. Really need to eat. Oh, that plant hurts. God damn. Finish eating before I can eat more? Can you just let me select however many things I want to eat to fill my health up? Can't hurt that. E2 boss and Ultra Kill is hard. Ultra Kill's on my list to take a look at eventually. I did see it's in early access and it's not finished yet, right? And they keep adding additional little chapters to it. And sometimes that frustrates me. I don't think early access is bad. But I do think early access that doesn't have a concise beginning, middle, and end experience in mind for the player is a little bad. And I had kind of a rough time with esports. Okay. Is that what breaks this thing over here? Let me try that again. Oh, that was not. Just enemy guards. So when I saw that Ultra Kill isn't done yet, that made me think I should wait. Get that beastier garbage, I guess. Because it is annoying to get to basically the end of something and have it be like, okay, that we'll add the later levels later. How do I eat you? I don't? Weird. Do not understand this interaction menu. Oh, there we go. Shoulder button. Right. Plant is different and weird and full of tomato ghosts. Are you gonna do something, or do you just do this? Just be weird. This is weird. Okay. See you, plant. Door locked. Yeah, this feels like it's pulling chunks of the ideas that made Hyper Light Drifter and Grime and Hollow Knight really special, but without coming up with too many good ideas on its own. That said, I do think their take on this type of surrealism, this totally alien surrealism, is pretty interesting. I'm gonna play it when it comes out. I purchased it already. I'm very excited for it, just based on the art direction alone from what I had seen in the trailers and everything. So I hope that it is faster pace and more engaging as we get deeper. It'd be really sad if something this pretty. Maybe the third hit? Maybe the save points on map? Save points on map seems pretty important. Slice projectiles. Oh, can I buy anything else? Yep. Oh, pretty quick here, though. I'm probably wasting healing when I do that. Those stick when I eat the extras? No, the extra does stick, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, it does. It looks like it does, yeah. Weird. What a really weird skill tree. Interesting, though. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that's really interesting. So then you're going to be farming for healing items or farming for level ups, and the more you need to heal, the more you're going to have to spend time going back for items, I'm guessing. But then it gives farming... It gives any grinding you do feel like doing some value. I hope that they don't actually make you rely on... Pummeling an enemy with the same attack will ruin the spoils. I like this attack. Okay, the charge attack takes a really long goddamn time to charge up if it's necessary. It's going to be a necessary combat component. Make it easier to see cat cam. Yeah, I got that. Got that all day. Oh, I should change the thing to say... Oops. I forgot I was going to do Crypt Custodian. Ultros. Then Crypt Custodian. And then we need to actually be fast. Those are the ones I'm most excited about. Oh my god. And Tony Hawk Pro Fighter. Cat cam. Sleepy kitties. Sleepy little kitties. Yeah, somebody made a Tony Hawk Pro Skater-like game that also is like a combat roguelike, and it looks unbelievable. And there's a demo. I was a big fan of Tony Hawk, and it looks a little dumb. Some of the art looks really stupid, like edgy, Unreal, generic Unreal characters that are purple and demony and dumb. But I really like Tony Hawk, so hopefully that isn't a big thing. Right, maybe? The room I was in before? I think it is. I did not go this way. Did I miss anything else? I did, maybe. is mostly just a cat stream where I also play games. I like that uppercut. That's fun. In general, the combat's pretty satisfying. Combat's pretty satisfying. Platforming is decent. Cracker's the cat. Let's see what we get. Oh, that's actually running on this laptop, too, so we'll see what we get. Hello, Heidi. Hi, bye? Really? Did your bunny die? Not running. Let me get it started here. Really? You have updates? Has updates. We'll come back to that. I wonder if we're going to get a cat eating crackers. Or if there's a famous Crackers the Cat that we're going to see a lot of. Oh. Bop, bop. No password. Stop it. Stop it. Rat. Oh, let's see here. Now we should be working. There we go. Apparently the last thing I put in was Genshin Impact Elden Ring. I must have been pretty mad about that 10-cent thing they announced. Okay. That run for a second. And I wonder how bad this is going to kill the game, because it is going to use some GPU resources and a lot of GPU memory, but I feel like a 2D game shouldn't need a lot of GPU resources. Box broke Strim. Surviving. Okay, that is a piece of background art they have already used. When you're doing such unusual art, such exceptionally unusual art, big landmarks like this are going to stick out. And it's also annoying for landmarking in general in a game that gets a little samey, at least so far in the art. Just drop some guts. Ow. That thing is strong and I'm leaving. Hold the button to eat stuff. Okay. Let's go look at this guy again. HUD looks like he's turning into some assembly required. Ow! Your dick! There we go. Okay. That was strong. HUD, you're a pile of feet. He's just a pile of feet. He knows it. All that was for a seed. Me up. Oh, good. Okay. Breakable walls seem to be a very core component in exploration here. Oh, I hear the fan getting spicy. Browser. We didn't even get anybody who looks like Crackers. Oh, I ran 16. Oops, I should have hit 6. We get this tuxedo here looking at Crackers. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? There are no cats in this picture. That's just a dude. And another dude. It's doing a bad job fixing the eyes for some reason. Yeah, real bad job. No crackers, cats. It tried. It did its best. Yeah, you're really on about it. You may have heard me mention it, but I have it, and I will look at it eventually. And I was talking a little bit about how it not being finished yet, that there not being like a fixed endpoint, being a little sad. So that's the one I was thinking of, right? Where it's early access and they haven't finished the final area yet, so they're adding a little bit at a time. Sports. Yeah, I had a lot of disappointment with Valheim when I played that super early on. With the fact that there basically is no end game, but also that like getting to the end, it really leaves you with a lot of like, well, now what? It was kind of the same thing with Half-Life Black Mesa. Before Zen was done, getting to the end of it was a real pisser to just be like, well, where the fuck is the rest now? That feels bad. So I think a big thing for consideration for early access for me is to have reasonable expectations going in, but also to know what the ending looks like. And if the end is basically like, and that's it, like that feels bad. Even Palworld was a little bit like that. Like there are a series of bosses that you get through, and you get an achievement for doing the final boss, but then there isn't really like a you're done indicator at all. Yeah, they are reusing this set piece extremely often. I love that. I'm a huge fan of that. I would really like if they would do... For an art style like this, you really shouldn't be reusing set pieces that much. It sticks out. It feels lazy. You just took the same art and you rotated it slightly and stuck it in the ground. I get that it's probably supposed to be some statue to whatever's going on here, but it's just lazy. Oh, wait, I'm going way to the right, though, right? That's my goal here? Yeah, I have to go way over there. So I got turned around, and I made a mistake. Good, thank you. Thank you, washing machine game. Temple. So that upper area over there is probably where I want to go. This is a longer demo than I was expecting. We've spent a good 40 minutes on it. Hope there's a dash. Make sure there isn't one. Holes here. Weird. Oh, that's cute. That's really useful, actually, especially for considering how much we were seeing a little bit of difficulty with the stick out on enemies. That could be really helpful for even people as dumb as me who don't have any visual issues but are idiots. Oh, and there's a plain fonts thing too. That's good, because they've made some weird choices with them. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't see the back button, but it's... is there really not a controls? Holy shit, there's not a control. Faith of the Unholy Trinity. Start anew. Thanks, Steve guy. I can't reach up there. Is that where I... Yeah, that was where I was thinking to go. But the seed is not enough. Get up there. I don't have any other interaction. No. We'll just keep backtracking then. I've been here, but I haven't been to the right of here, but it looks like it just reconnects to where I've been. So, I guess we'll head down that way and then... Wait. Head up and to the right. Yeah, I did see in this Nextfest, there are an unusually large number of games that seem to be strongly modeled on Hollow Knight in a lot of different ways. Some of them flat out being like, vector art bugs in dark-ish areas. Some of them just tending to be a similar-ish art and animation style like this. Is it better to charge attack those? Oops. Oh, did I just die? I did just die. Get pretty fucked up pretty fast. I hope it doesn't send me back to the last save. It looks like it doesn't. It looks like it sends me back to the last time I entered a new area. Oh, not the end of the world. It looks like your speed just increases on straightaways a little bit. Can I roll? I can. I can roll and then cancel the roll. It seems like it's probably a little faster than anything. Esports. Esports. God damn. I made a Panera clone sandwich for lunch today of the Green Goddess Caprese thing that they do, because it's really good, but I don't like paying $16 for a sandwich. And I make... Carry is going to be really important, that's clear. I need remappable controls if the parry is going to be this important. Rolling my finger over from YB to AX is really annoying. There is not rollers. That's really fucking annoying. There's that same goddamn set piece again. Goddamn. And these weird little mushroomy guys. I do think, I know it's vector art. I know it's vector art. This is what you do with art like this, or with... Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just drawn stuff with a filter. It's a weird filter. It's hard to tell. But when you transform art that way instead of animating it, it feels, really lazy. It always feels lazy. And here it feels lazy and inorganic. In the right place. It definitely feels like it's holding it, but a lack of better background animations of just basic swaying is holding it back, even against what a static image looks like. This is for seeds. Seeds. I don't think I have any seeds. I do think that playing healing and leveling up against each other is interesting, but it looks like eating stuff also improves your whatever different colored resources. So it's less interesting than I initially thought. Repeated hits are considered varied as long as you're airborne. Okay. To Discord. There is a Discord. That's ready. Something like 4 or 5 people talking there sometimes. A little more blue. There we go. Yeah, really, really unusual way to deal with level ups, but bad. Esports. Is there a limitation on it? Oh, down an X. That's what it is. Okay. I thought it was jump and jump. Too much Castlevania. Oh, cool. Book Slayer. Did you guys get up to anything fun over the weekend? Oh yeah, Box, you played that level from Sans 123, and I started poking through my initial playthrough of it, and it was more than a year back for me. So I was definitely a little greener and less engaged in, you know, the acceptable troll stuff, but I was familiar with Defender's Guide and the basic guidance and everything, and what I thought was fun. But I thought that the pre-red coin section was like, it just felt really bad, and then it flipped around. Like, the whole thing kind of blew my mind with how bad it started, and then how much better it got. But you blasted through the beginning area so fast that it felt like maybe it just wasn't that bad, and I was just struggled until I stopped struggling. It was real interesting to see that and be like, man, this is a completely different experience than I had when I played through this level. That better be a grappling. Oh my god, I pushed the button too fast. That lady's got eyeballs on her tits. Oh yeah, I remember the firefighter thing. You want a $100 gift card? That's fun. The lady's got eyeball nips. They're exactly the same as the eyeballs on her head and center of her chest for some. Through the shadows, the Tenebra Kalagaram bind. Seriously? The more dumb shit you burp out like this early on, the less like engaging it'll seem later. Fox did not hear the question. He was distracted. Well, World of Warcraft will do that. Well, oh my god, lady. Oh, okay. It looks like this guy has double jump. I should be able to find it in the... Oh. It's more nimble users can use it to double jump. Okay. Yeah, some of the lore and world building so far is extremely heavy-handed, like ham-fisted. Said he played a level by Sans. He did, yes. Yeah, what I had asked was, it was more just commentary that I had a very, very different experience with the level. Because it started out so bad until I can't remember if it was past the red coin section or to the red coin section, but it started out bad, and then it turned into kind of flipping around each of the trolls into something very different. But it felt poorly constructed and soft blocky, and then flipped around to something that seemed a lot more respectful and good. But it was interesting to watch him have a very different experience for me. Can't go through there. Should be able to, but I'm doing a cutscene where I argue with this lady. Follow her around. Enraged Beast. Am I supposed to be able to read that? Oh, I think it said Enraged Beast and stylized. What they've been doing. Your ass is guarded, I guess. Ow. Weird. Do I always? I always have to do charge attacks to do damage or hit the top. I wouldn't take a health bar out of bed. Aiming for the top, or I'm doing heavy attacks. Where am I? This is a bad position to be in. Oh, I can't always that's through enemies, so that's not good. that's the phase 2 transition. Ow, need more garbage. Oh, if I die, do I get back the stuff I ate? Okay, visible damage on the boss is really, really cool. The crawling shit in his cheek is really cool. The weird ghost coming out of his hole. I can stand on the back. Okay, I'm supposed to get going ham on that thing. Phase 3, I'm guessing. No visible damage. Pacing in combat, especially in boss fights, is really interesting. It's slower paced than I would expect, but not in a bad way. Like, it's kind of plotting and deliberate, which I like. There is a pet channel. It's ready. It's ready for pictures of animals. So far, I get a lot of pictures of my animals. Did I seriously not reach that? That's rude. That's just rude, you guys. That's just rude. Gotta be about the end of the demo, right? What are you guys doing? Oh. This is clearly what I'm supposed to do, but this is way awkward. That's crazy awkward. Come on. Tell me to do that. Lay that out. That was weird. Especially if you push him into the corner like that, you might not think to, oh, I should kick him around. Wait. Heal? No? What is this? What's this pool? It's weird. We've had so much dumb exposition for dumb shit I don't care about that is just littered with made-up, dumb-sounding stuff. And then we have random pool, oh, with a background object I can stab that did nothing, it looks like. Weird. And this pool. That looks like it should be a healing pool, but it isn't. It's just parts. That looks pretty regular. Let him out. Oh, well, that's the end of that guy. Oh, okay. I liked the painterly art a lot more. I kind of wish all of it was watercolor like that. That was cool. That reminded me of some of the establishing art for Post Void. I've improved my little dude. Stitcher acquired. Tractor comes equipped to hold difficult emotions for disposal. One appears encrypted. What does that mean? What does any of that mean? Ugh. People settle on words like myopic because they feel big and smart. But people are either going to know what it means and be like, why wouldn't you just say short-sighted? Or they're going to Google it and be like, so it means short-sighted or single-focused or something, and then be a little annoyed that they didn't know what it meant. And it's not to say it's never appropriate, but it feels weird in just a... What do you call this? What do you call this when everything is sci-fi nonsense words? Rick and Morty without the satire sound noises. Thank God it's not voice acted. Okay, so we gave him farts that broke the door, and now he has little horns. And he breaks that other door, too. We're in a new area. Visuals don't seem that different. We're reusing a lot of assets that look very similar or almost identical. At least the statues are different. They're not reusing... Oh my god, they're reusing these statues over and over. You guys like this.
Spaghetti meatballs.
Indeed. I would like some meatballs. There's also a Show Me What You're Eating channel in Discord where I will yell at your food and then get jealous and make it in 2 days. about 50% of the time. Pretty much every time anybody posts Stroganoff, I immediately eat Stroganoff. Was that you last night who posted eggs, Shoddy Starfish? I made eggs, by the way. They weren't worth taking a picture of, but I made some really lazy scrambled eggs and ate them because I was very hungry. Yep. Yeah, pretty much you post a picture, I make that food and eat it. Sports, god damn. Oh, neat. Is that it? Okay, we don't actually expand beyond that initial bit there. I'm all maxed out. There's another indicator for the extractor, but it doesn't tell me what I can do with him. Been trying to make breakfast every day for the first time in 12 years. Hey, you do you. I like sharing. Yeah, put pics in there. I will look at them. Oh. I do look at every single thing that gets posted in that Discord. It is one of the only ones I don't have muted. I do not understand my interactions with this thing and why it shows up there, but maybe it'll matter later. I've shared many cat pictures. Good. I will see many cat pictures soon. Okay, so maybe these reused statues are for something. Maybe they're supposed to be fast travel at some point. That would make a lot more sense. They just didn't seem interactable. Sometimes it is difficult to differentiate interactable background objects and detailed background objects. And I would say that's important feedback for these guys. Please, as an accessibility thing, give me a highlight or an outline for those objects rather than having me dim the background. Both are good options, but I don't want to dim the background. The background is cool. I used to do breakfast once in a while. I was trying to do that at work. I would just do really low-calorie breakfast, like 2 soft-boiled eggs on some I was pickling soft-boiled eggs in Worcestershire sauce, Worcestershire and a couple other things, and then having them on English muffin for breakfast at work when I was in the office every day at my last job. Then during COVID, I found a blender in the road and I started making smoothies. Really nice blender. I found a really nice Vitamix blender in the road that was in perfect condition. I have no idea why it was in the road, but it was just on the side of the road like garbage, like somebody was throwing it out. Humidicrib. I'm not usually a skip all the dialogue in a game guy, but I really, really, really hate the writing in it. Yeah, blender in the road. A nice Vitamix blender in the road. Used it for years. I only replaced it recently because the lowest setting was having some trouble with consistency and it was occasionally cranking itself up. It wasn't a real problem, but it was messing with the way I make my smoothies in the morning, so I finally replaced it when a really nice Vitamix was crazy on sale for my birthday. Heidi got me a better one. Because I told her to. I was like, well, here, get this. But yeah, so for years and years now, for like 4 years, I've been making coffee smoothies every morning. That's my breakfast. Works really well. Mycelium elementally. If it was less badly written, it would be less stupid. But not only is it badly written, it seems like the person who wrote it has poor comprehension of the ideas they're scratching at, and then the dumb stuff they're making up is really stupid, and it's really pissing me off. Mycelium is mushrooms. And they have been using mushrooms as a lot of the theming in the background art. A lot of the mushrooms they've been using are based on look like shaggy manes. That's what they're going for. Dad is a trash man. Brings home some random shit. That's fun. That's always fun. Oh, that's the end of the demo. Okay. Yeah, the writing is terrible. The writing is terrible, and it is like 2 planet-sized pieces of ham attached to somebody's fist that they just bashed into giant keyboards and kind of spit out. Maybe you asked an AI to take Rick and Morty really, really seriously and write stuff like that, but like more surreal, and then you just kind of kept running it back and forth through a translator until it was stupid. And then you whipped out a thesaurus and you were like, you asked an AI, what's the most complicated synonym I have for short-sighted? And you just did that over and over again. I like the gameplay and I like everything else. I'm for sure going to play it. I'm not going to refund the full game that I purchased already. I like the art a lot. I want to see where they go with it, but I'm a little worried that I'm going to be really deflated and upset after I finish. I hope that's not the case. Because that was one of the ones I was very excited for as well. Trash man. Trash man who brings home video games. That's awesome. Brand new pressure cooker is awesome, but I would be really concerned why it's brand new in box. Is it a recall? I would definitely look that up, because if a pressure cooker was recalled, that's scary. Options. Keyboard setup. Keyboard setup? Did you guys really skip gamepad? Oh my god, you skipped gamepad. Oops. Father gave you 200 Lord of the Rings trading cards? Is that a lot? Is that a valuable number? Works perfectly. Pressure cookers are a lot of fun. I would definitely be concerned that it's recalled and make sure that it's not an explosion risk. Anything. Man, if there is one thing that's dangerous to play with, it's like super dangerous to play with beyond like still selling it. It was like the store pennied out accidentally. Cool. Yeah. Win-win. Big win. Pressure is super dangerous. Okay, the next one I actually want to take a look at is Crypt Custodian. And then after that, let's look at Mouthwashing. Because I really loved how fish are made. Let me find that. Well, no, let's do these sequentially and smart. So we are doing Crypt Custodian. The other stuff this guy has made before this, Sheepo, and Islets were amazing. So I'm really excited to see what this looks like. Yeah, don't ever show this again. I know how controllers work. Fucking Steam. Hey, speaking of cats. All right. Yeah, that especially just a brand new, ready to go. That's great. Pressure cookers are fun. Pressure cookers can do magical stuff too. You throw bones in there. You can push the marrow out of those fucking things so goddamn fast. English. Chicken. Pressure cooked chicken is a great way to make decent fucking chicken. I have a controller. Shut up. I'm tired of being told a controller is recommended. We have controls like a real game. Good. Let's go. This looks like it's going to be pretty kitty-y. We're going to do normal. Yeah, hot take. People who start games on hard are dickheads. If you play every game that you start fresh out the gate on hard, you are a dickhead. Fuck you. Or the highest difficulty you can play it at. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. That's a fun thing to return to later. Okay, I'm a cat in a robe. Have to open and play with it still? Yeah, it's worth playing with. They're fun. They're fun. You can do some really cool stuff. There's a whole bunch of things that are hard to cook fast that the pressure cooker can magically cook extremely fast. Glitch cat. We can make a glitch cat come out of here. Ooh. And then let me remove some of the deformed things there from the thing. Not 16. 8. 8's a good number. I have a cat. I heard a cat coo in the game. There's going to be cat noises, it seems like. This cat clicks. red cats. The previous game by this guy too was written extremely well. Like a low-key 1,000-year door type of writing thing. Like, well, says a lot in short text boxes, and was a lot of fun. Well-written, interesting characters. Okay, don't go outside, and then I'm gonna go outside. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I was not expecting Zelda-like with platforming. This is cool. The Undershadow like that is a great way to handle platforming for, isometric or Zelda-style thing. That's cool. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay. I like seeing people playing with the formula. We very rarely get games like this that offer platforming, and it's a ton of fun. It was what made the Game Boy Zelda so special. Okay, so it feels like once again we're gonna be aping Hyper Light Drifter a little bit, but in a really good, really novel way. That's Kendra said so. Is Kendra like the cat equivalent to Karen? It's Snowball. It's Snowball. Wow, weird. That actually came out more interesting than I would have expected. After pulling off the guidance stuff for not making it look weird, we got some glitchy kitties. I mean, kind of glitch art kitties, but I like this one. You almost have like a low poly effect, but also fur in a pretty neat way with that. This one is a pile of fucking feet. Right there. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe a tail. What if we run that with an even lower guidance scale? Let's try 2.6. Run it again. A pile of feet. Yeah, I mean that's basically what Pud is all the time. He'll just put all his feet together in like a pile, and he'll set it down next to where he lays. I don't know why he doesn't just sit on his feet like a proper cat. Proper, polite cat whose brain works. Oh my god. Good. Good. Okay. Rooms. Okay, awesome. God. This was the same thing when I played Islands for the first time, is that immediately the animations and the gameplay is so unbelievably satisfying, like right out the gate, that it was impossible to put down. I could not stop playing Islets pretty much until it was done. I think I went to bed, thinking about it, woke up, and then finished it in the second sitting. Islets was fucking great. It was a little easy, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's not the difficulty slider too, so that'll give me an excuse to return to it. It is too easy. What happens if I go in the water? I get damaged, I guess, but quick check-in. This one is Crypt Custodian. Yeah, this is high up on the list of things I'm really excited about. Pretty much every single thing that I threw on there looked like it could be something I could get crazy hyped about, but this is one of the ones that I was already like 10 out of 10 hyped for. And so far, this is the only one that immediately is still a 10 out of 10. I'm so excited for this to come out now, and I'm going to be mad as soon as I'm done with the demo. Maybe there's one really bad one, actually. Maybe we'll play the bad one next, and really just let him have it until we're done with it. Because there is one game where I wanted to give the developer feedback because he pissed me off really bad on Reddit, and it's very clearly a fucking twit. That I wanted to look at, get mad at, and then move on really fast. So maybe I'll use my sadness from this to turn it into anger. That does actually help a lot when I'm really grumpy. When I'm really sad about something, is to get really angry about something, and it helps kind of smooth things right back out to where I want to be. It's a trinity. There's happy, and then angry, and then sad. And the easiest way out of sad is angry, and then I can get back to happy. This is mental health, right? This is how it works. I'm doing it right. I'm doing a mental health correctly. Oh my god. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. I brought the guidance scale way down and just let it have fun with it. A lot of these are good. That one looks like weird as fuck, but a lot of these are pretty cool. These are legitimately pretty cool for AI spitouts. I don't know what happened to that guy's face, but this is fucking awesome. I will say, looking at AI art sometimes makes me want to paint badly. Like, makes me want to start doing stuff a little bit. And I feel like that'll be one of the most useful things that I wish artists could get a little less butthurt about, is that, like, imagine you want to paint something and you can't put together exactly how you want to do it. Just have AI spit it out and then start looking at it and being like, actually, I could do it better than this. I'm going to do it way better than this. I've got to reset the timer. And I pushed the button too many times and it broke it. There. The timer reset. I should have done that a long time ago. Now my markings are all going to be wrong. Yeah, this is great. This for like a vector art arty kind of thing, where it's a lot more Flash player looking and less hand-drawn or pixel arty. This is way better. This feels, even though I can see the lazy transforms used to like make the character sway, it still feels a lot more animated, especially because the animations look pretty decent. It feels a lot more like it was drawn than it was instructed what to do. What was that noise? Just heard a crazy noise. Might have been a mousetrap, but I feel like if it was, Pug would be going crazy. He's looking though. He's interested. Frog. Hey, cutie. Okay, this is priceless. Oh, I forgot to update the current game thing. I'm so bad at everything. Current game, Crypt Custodian.
Spaghetti meatballs.
Yeah, constant spaghetti. That's what I do, baby. Oh, I should really have a camera. I should really have each camera in each place setting for like camera left, camera right, because I'm covering up half the UI with my top left camera. Turn it off. Second camera. And fancy guy with eyeballs. There we go. Guardian of the Afterlife. That's a frog. That's not even a cat. Or it's a in a cup. A little bit of water. Heart-shaped water. Door leads to the palace. Never-ending bliss. Covered this. Outside of the palace. Really do not want to be sent out this door. Look at your life. Please give me a short video of a cat being bad. No, please, 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 just give me a video of cats pushing stuff off of counters. Please. God damn it. Now I want to make a cat game that does that. I don't want adorable little drawn photos. I want cats pushing stuff off counters. Excellent. Now I'm gonna have to go back see it through and see what happens if I don't smash any statues. I'm guessing I had to smash some of the statues to get through. I'm gonna keep doing it. Someone really should make a game where you're just a cat who pushes stuff off of things, though. I feel like that's an underexplored territory that we really need to get to, just generally. Wow. Be more fucking Hyper Light Drifter. Come on, guy. Okay, so I'm gonna sweep up lots of garbage. Set up here. Kitty. Yeah, combat setup is simple but pretty fun. Teleport right out the gate. Equipment slot, that's cool. Some of the Metroidvania purists are going to be really angry about this, especially after Islets and Sheepo were so well received. So that'll be really fun. The good number of people who think that a top-down game just can't be a Metroidvania game. Playing this right after Ultros, though, really just makes it clear that Ultros is just written bad. Written bad. It's weird to try to do surrealism and heavy abstraction in such a weird, direct and ham-fisted way. You guys gonna tell me, or maybe not? Oops, I'm dead. One of these buttons might be heal. I feel like that big pot next to my face might be healing. Be a pot of healery. Minimap on! Yeah, give me that. I like looking at assist options. Cool. No fall damage. Additional health. Damage. That's cool. I like when they do that. Some people are bad at games, and they want to just game shark it. Go for it, man. Give it to them. Do it on everything. It's good for people. It's good for games. Controller. Split. Map. None of these are heal. So if I'm supposed to be able to heal, I feel like it'll tell me. Yeah, none of these are heal. Okay. Another key. I don't have a fish head, maybe? Go over here this time. Oh, cool. There's a attack out of dash thing, too. It doesn't seem to give you more or less cooldown on the dash. On the roll, but it still works. Going that way. 846. I've played like 4 games. 26. Oh. I should have done it yesterday. I was pretty busy yesterday, though. It does seem like one of our bunnies is dying. And it's Heidi's bunny that she adopted first. The other bunny was for that bunny to have company. And she's not doing so good. She's not doing super great. I've been being supportive and helpful. I did the sub-Q fluid, so we need to do that today yet. When things started to get bad, seeing if it would help spruce her up, and she's struggling. She's gonna need those lucky rabbit's feet. And we cut them off and give them back to her, and when she's lucky, she's not doing good. Okay, so these enemies are the key. Now you give me a save point. I don't die. How old is the bunny? It's a lop. She did not choose it. It just is a lop. It was her sister-in-law bought it and then was over it. She was like, I'll adopt it. So you don't throw it out. It had surgery on its ears after developing head tilt and losing balance and stability and just generally starting to fall apart a little bit. Surgery for $3,000 went as well as you could expect it to, but she has not been recovering well from the ear infection, and it seems like she is in end life now. And it doesn't seem like you get a refund on a surgery, even if it didn't fix the problem and the animal died after. So that's fun. I asked repeatedly for like numbers, success rates, that kind of thing. Like, can you please break this down? Concise figures for how often rabbits are, lop rabbits are able to recover from these, and it was a bunch of no, basically. It was no, or I didn't ask, over and over. Which sucks. I feel like the surgery may have been ill-advised. And one of those things that a specialty pet or vet will advise anything that may work without giving you any suggestion that like this has a low chance of working, because $3,000 20-minute surgeries keep the lights on. Keep all the lights on. I'm hoping she comes around. Heidi likes her life. She's only about 6 years old, and lops can live to be like 12. But she's also a relatively unfriendly one. Was not super well socialized, and was alone for a long time. Was not often handled. Dinner's in. Bird. Lost one dirt. That's special attack, not healing. It's a circle around you that hurts nearby enemies. Get stronger at full health, movement speed, that sounds nice. Oh, invincibility. Bunny's not doing super hot. Non-moving. Can't stand up, can't walk. Low temperature, and we've been heating her, titrating the heater to keep her about normal temp, but not doing hot. Oh, checked is a bit, and I have 4 slots available. There we go. Weird equip system, but it works. And then B fires it off. Frog. Frog. Mom had issues with one of her cats where they've been hit by a car, attacked, broken leg and tail. Part of the vet. Vet gave her options to amputate, surgery, for 5 or 3K. Mom was like, no, put her down if that's the only fix. Oh, but you could just put her in a cage for 6 months and she'll heal. That is exactly the experience. And I don't think all vets are like that. I really liked my previous dentist, and I've had great dentists before, but like a lot of those peripheral medical services like dentists, chiropractors is a whole different thing, magicians, specialist vets, but even I'm sure some regular vets too. You know, their livelihood is them doing expensive services on animals, and those services are at a much lower standard of care than what humans receive. That's understandable because they're animals. I get that. I understand that. It sucks, but I understand that. But the one thing that they have trouble breaking down, and it's often a red flag, is can you give me some numbers or information on how often this type of surgery is successful and what the alternatives are? Well, the only other alternative is putting them down. Okay, well, what if I don't put them down and I don't do the surgery? Well, that's not advisable. Why? Why? What will happen? Well, they might die or get really sick or really upset or whatever. Like, okay, well, let's do it. But yeah, advising extremely expensive surgeries, and then it turns out like, oh, they'll probably heal. They might have a limp or something, but you know, animals do really well with 3 legs. Most animals, depending on the leg they lose and the animal, but a lot of animals recover completely. There's probably some risks of maintaining a broken bone, like embolism, maybe sepsis if they get a concurrent infection and it gets into the marrow, that kind of thing, like depending on how it heals, but I'm sure it's healable. I'm sure it's something you can deal with. And if those risks are less than the risks of like death by anesthesia or complications from amputation, amputation has a lot of risks too. Also embolism, fat embolism, that kind of thing. So like, there's always risks. And if they can't break down those kinds of things, then it's really, really hard to take any recommendation they make seriously, because then it's just they're winging it. Then it's like gut response. One of the vet techs I know, he's a great guy, and he makes garbage. He makes absolute piss water garbage for money. I think it's like $12 or $15 an hour, but it's like McDonald's money for doing actual veterinary and veterinary adjacent work. And the vets make decent money, but it's not great money either. And I imagine that a lot of that also contributes to like, well, I know advising these surgeries makes me money. I'm sure there are large veterinary organizations that communicate outcomes of surgery and everything, but I bet that it's a whole lot less well regulated than humans are. Enemies will create a dangerous blast, defeat 15 enemies, remove the curse, and you get an upgrade slot. That's neat. So I'm cursed, everybody explodes, and then I get an upgrade hole. Oh my god, and I get less HP? What's happening? Wow. Charged her 1K to tell her 3 things in an x-ray. Yeah, when one of my cats had, I had a family of cats that had FIP? Let me look. The one that's wet or dry and usually results in kidney failure. I think it's FIP. Yeah. Yep. And the first cat, the very nice lady recommended, and I liked this vet. I liked her a lot. Recommended that we can wait and see what happens. There is one surgical drainage option that was very unlikely to do anything but provide short-term relief, and it may literally only be for a couple days. So we can wait and see, but he'll probably die at home, or you can put him down. And those were the options. We talked him over. It was really, really nice. We chose to have him put down because it seemed like he was not doing good at all. He was not good. But it was really sad. And that was one of my favorite cats ever. Sorry, Crackers, but he was great. So great. But they were, the 3 cats I had at the time were family. They were likely all going to have FIP. And when the next one started, we never went back to that vet because the gal I was dating at the time was all skeeved out because the cat died there, and she was super attached and was super butthurt and didn't want to go back because she felt like the vet killed the cat, and just irrational. But she understood. She knew it was irrational, but she also didn't want to go back there. The next vet was a lot weirder, was pushier with the like surgical drainage option, was like, well, there are options to keep draining it. Well, right, but if we keep paying you to drain it over and over again, how long does the life get extended? Well, I don't know. Well, I need you to look into it and tell me. And we'll make a decision. And then at best, 2 to 6 months, maybe. But this was with, like, constant, almost weekly, like, opening up a thing to, like, drain the, I guess, abdomen or whatever. It was a fucking mess. And then she was pushing for putting her down. And then we were like, well, what if we wait? Well, if you wait, you're going to have to keep doing subcutaneous fluids and blah, blah, and we don't know what'll happen. But she'll probably die. Like, okay, she'll probably die is fine. I went with waited, and we talked about it and decided we will put her down if it seems like she's in pain. And this cat, we would have known if she was in pain. She was real weepy, real quick to tell you if there was a problem, and incredibly affectionate. She really didn't like subcutaneous injections, but she tried so hard to be nice, and as long as you were holding her, you could stick a needle into her goddamn brain. She was the nicest goddamn cat. To the point where it was like, it was weird. It was a good kitty, though. We did subcutaneous injections for a couple of months, and eventually she passed away very peacefully. Never seemed to be in pain, never really seemed to get worse, just didn't move around too much. We would move her around poor, but she was still getting the litter box and taking care of herself for the most part. Never seemed to be in absolute pain or misery, just degrading. And we had the opportunity to spend some time with her at her end of life instead of her getting sick on a Friday, going to the first cat that I talked about, Craig. We got sick on like a Friday. We went to the emergency vet. He was put down on Monday. We never really got a lot of information on him. We never really got a lot of time to spend with him, and he never came back home after the emergency vet to regular vet. Regular vet kept an eye on him, took care of him. We talked it over. We went back in and held him while he got picked up. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could talk it over at one of the, like, cat owners subreddits, but so many of them are flooded with, dumb people and just pictures of cats, which is nice, too. There's probably an Ask a Vet subreddit that might be really helpful. I bet that exists. There's literally an Ask Vet subreddit, and it has 250k people in it. I will put a link here. I'm also going to send that to Heidi. You should ask a vet about her fucking, bunny. So yeah, that's hard to get a second opinion when there aren't a ton of vets who will see bunnies. And especially when it's small communities, really, really small community vets, there's a good chance that there's some camaraderie there, and some contact. That they might literally be like, well, let me see the bunny. Well, let me call you back after we take a look. And then they literally call the other vet and they're like, hey, what'd you say about this bunny? Okay, well, I'll advise the same thing because we're friends. Fight music is great. Oh, that fills up fast. Ow! God damn it. Okay. Wish I had a little bit more health. And I wish that the dodge didn't have as much cooldown. The dodge having a big cooldown on it makes it a little tougher to use it really like as a panic button. Especially since there's a combat utility to it as well. I guess maybe I wish the dash had charges would be nice. Or I wish I had a little more health starting out, but maybe I'm just going in the wrong direction or accidentally going the hardest way. Or fighting when I don't need to fight and taking a bunch of damage on the way is easy. This map is fucking messy, though. I like the interconnectedness. I dislike the extreme sameness of it. Defeat a horde of enemies without taking damage. Yeah, no good to go. arrows. Did I pick something up I don't remember? Allows you to equip more upgrades. Each upgrade takes up a specific number of slots. Now I have 5 slots. Pictures. Oh. Do your pictures. Creates a circle around you that hurts nearby enemies. Oh, okay, that's what that is. That's the circle. It's not an attack, it just always hurts them a little. Yeah. Then they deplete and then come back after. So that's what's happening. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. The first cat, I kind of wish we had taken him home to see what would happen, even though he was doing real bad. His temperature was way down. I mean, he fell apart almost instantly. He had a very, very different reaction to FIP than the other two. I think he had wet versus dry, or they had dry versus wet. I don't remember exactly what it was, but he had the worst, almost instant response to it, like almost instant death. But I still kind of wish we had taken him home. But the vet was excellent. The vet gave us all the options, did not push us for euthanasia, was just mentioning that it might be the, what did she say? She said something specific, that it was would probably be the least painful, like least emotionally difficult activity. But you know, way less stupid sounding than that. I'll put on a peach crown. I'll put on a peach crown. Nice then. That. Yeah, Craig was an excellent cat. I think he had brain damage. Not the brain damage that Pud has, but even better brain damage. Meow. Meow. He just always seemed like he was, a little stoned and a little drunk. He just didn't seem like he was all there. He learned that if he tilted his head, people would think he was the cutest thing on earth and pet him. Over time, he gradually understood that the more he tilted it, the more people thought he was cute. And it got to the point where he would fall over trying to tilt his head, or occasionally would just set his head on the floor next to him. Oh yeah, your name is Craig. Well, put your head on the floor next to you. Or try to, and then fall over. I feel like it'd be a lot less cute if a fully adult human with a beard. No offense. Maybe Casey would like it. Yeah, he was a good cat. Lazarus, Malachi, and Craig. Because Lazarus and Malachi were majestic ladies. And Craig looked like a dirty, dirty wizard. Hang on, let me find a picture. You know I have a picture. It used to be on my desktop. Oh, that's a different picture. Where are you? Dirtiest picture. Oh yeah, I can just drag pictures into Firefox. That's a really easy way to present it without having to set up a new thing. Let me just open my desktop. Desktop. Crackers. Old? I'm gonna search for crack real quick here and smoke. Box has attempted to place his head on the floor next to him for pets. Did it work? Did you pet him or no? Monster. I used to have an old desktops folder. It was too far away. Well, throw stuff at him. That's basically petting. Why do I have so many folders named fuck? New folder. There is also a folder on my desktop named porn. that's just sitting there, and then the only thing in it is pictures of sinks. That's it. The only thing that's in there. But really nice pictures. Old pictures folder. Nope. Okay, well, I have this one picture that's not a good picture. But that's what he looked like. He was a dirty, dirty white cat with black spot looking wizard. He always looked stupid. I wish I had a better picture. I'll find it. I'll stick it in the Discord one day. Nope. No quote button. Should probably have a quote button. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Your bunny dead? Yes, that's Craig. Yeah. He says he's kind of beautiful. What are you doing? Don't come that close to the camera. That close to nude. She's almost nude, so keep your eyes peeled. So I'm bored. Yeah, I do not have a quote button. I'll do that. I'll make that a thing. I don't know why I have so many folders named fuck. Did you have a question? How's your bunny? Okay. Yes. Okay. Cool. Not a vet, but it's probably fine if it's causing her so much nausea that she's not eating. Eating is extremely important and she needs to eat. So maybe see what happens. Yeah. Well, Pat Crackers, look at his face right now. Should be cool. Oh yeah, don't pet him. Don't pet him, you'll be on camera. Yeah, there's a bunch of cameras back here. Don't be almost nude. No, it's fine. It's really close to you accidentally being nude. Obviously, I would appeal and say, no, it's body paint. She's actually white. Which allows body painting of boobies, right? That'd probably work. Just up in the rafters, sweeping up some grime. Ladies into frogs. No, I'm just a frog. No, I'm just a frog. This demo is also long. All the demos that I really wanted to check out are really long. I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble. There should be quotes. I'm surprised that isn't a default thing for Steam Elements. I left on most of the default things. That guy hurts. That guy's an angry bell. Attacks are well telegraphed, though. Considering the pace of combat, that's nice. Yeah, Craig was a really good cat. He was dumb. It's built in, just not defaulted to being turned on. Oh, well, that's an easy fix then. Okay. Let's see. Dashboard. I want to smoke anyway. Default. Quote. Show a random quote or search by ID. But that is the only one. The other quote ones are not in there. There's no add quote. Weird. Well, yeah, it is a default thing, but it looks like it needs more legwork to set up. I put it on my list. I'll go take a poke. I'll take a poke. It's on the list. I'll look at it eventually. I don't think Box put it in wrong. Just from looking at the thing really quick, it seems like there's a little bit more than just turning it on as needed to. It was good. He always seemed a little like he wasn't all there, but he was incredibly affectionate, and he loved to lay on me at every second of every day, and he liked other people, but he liked me the most. Quote ad or quote ad, depending on the box made quotes. Okay, do I do you again? Where are we going? Probably here after we fight. Ow. Really? Mean. There we go. I'm going over here with the last one? No. Oh, now it lets you add a quote. There you go. Yeah, that worked. So it is a default thing. I just didn't understand the usage. See? Even better. I'm just dumb. Where am I sending you? Oh, there we go. Top left. Okay. Go be a cat art up there. Oh, never mind. Why do I have so many folders named Buck? When I'm dealing with something like in structure, like folder structure stuff, I will just start making stupid folders and name different swear words and stupid shit, and just start sticking stuff in them so I can do the thing. 30% stronger at low health. That sounds nice. I definitely had a user comment the other day on Xerox fuckfix.pst when I was running that to fix the fucking Xerox fuckery. We were really unhappy with it. Oops, shouldn't have looked at that. Really, really, really unhappy with the Xerox printers at work. And they're magical. Ow! God damn it, I keep trying to press A for roll now. That other game made me dumb. Their magical ability to basically infect computers with infinitely reinstalling stupid Windows 10 apps that pop up on every logon just because the Xerox printer exists. Even though we are deploying our own drivers, and like it was so annoying. Esports. So much of the Xerox printers was just insufferably annoying. They're whatever, level 4 drivers, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't remember all the stupid printer words because I hate printers. Was just such a goddamn headache to deal with. PDL? Oh, I forgot all the stupid printer acronyms. I don't have to care. Next time something breaks, we'll care. But we got so annoyed with it, we went with, the paper cut? I think we went with paper cut. Print logic. We went with print logic as a replacement printer thing because, yeah, printers have been so annoying, and like there's a whole print nightmare thing 2-3 years back now, I think. I don't know what I'm doing with this guy. Do I have to put him some third place? Feels like there's a third place. There was a big printer exploit found a couple of years back because Microsoft basically was just like, well, let's make it easier to do stuff with printers, so we'll just automatically give them admin powers. And then somebody figured out finally, oh, well, wait, I can just do admin power stuff with printers then by saying I'm a printer. It's a fucking catastrophe. The extremely shortened explanation, but that's more or less the problem. Microsoft fixed the problem, but they fixed it by breaking every single printer on Earth and basically telling every single printer installer on Earth to suck a dick. Like, you're just gonna have to figure out a better way to do this. Fucking up all of their built-in systems for printer installs, and they clearly don't intend to fix it. There are third-party options now that work better and are secure, but it's super frustrating because I knew how to do it that way, and I wanted to keep doing it that way. Yeah, yep. You will not believe how often Heidi will ask me things that she could literally Google and get the answer to. That is the curse of being an IT person. I have invoiced my dad. My dad has pulled that shit on me, and I have just sent him invoices after. Been like, yeah, I mean, I'll help. And then send him an invoice, and then he, you know, gets really mad. And it's like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what do you mean, what the fuck is this? My time costs money, you piece of shit. He is legitimately a piece of shit. I should make that clear. Frogs. I found a picture of frogs. That's such a good collectible. So I'm gonna bring a bunch of frogs and other cats to heaven. I think that. No, come on. He was trying to kill his tail. Okay, wait. He might get back into it. Let's see. Let's see if it works. No. Nope, he's done trying to kill his... He was really going for it for a second. But he's over it now. Wow. Tried hitting it? That's usually a good one for printers. Just hit it over and over until it works. Yeah, printers are a goddamn headache. Companies behind them do very evil things. Even relatively good companies otherwise do extremely evil things. Because that's... Oh my god. That's just how printers are built. The only way to make money is to make a lot of money on consumables. To make the consumables frequently needed. You did need to hit it to print. That makes sense. Full toner waste cartridge or something like that. I hate printing. I hate thinking about printers. Okay. I cannot believe how much of this game is in the demo. I have not been stopped yet, and I haven't received like a clear, like, here's the first big thing where the demo stops. And I don't want to stop because I like it, so I'm going to keep playing it. I have I'm sure you guys probably have an old Enterprise printer, but a good, reliable, older Enterprise printer is an excellent Enterprise laser printer is an excellent just set it and forget it thing. We have a big Oki multifunction printer, and like it does all the crazy printer things. I think it combines stuff too. It's a Enterprise printer that we replaced with our Xeroxes, but it's a very nice okay, bye head. Very nice, relatively costly printer, but the toner's only about $60 and then it lasts you know, 5 goddamn years or so before we're ever gonna need to change it, maybe longer. And it's relatively low maintenance, and because it's a enterprise grade printer, maintenance is relatively easy. It's designed to be maintained not by the company but by humans. It's well documented and easy to work on. Starting to get a feel for combat. Jumping makes a good dodge too in a pinch, so that's a really important consideration. Like, gonna do something cool? No, it is not. Do not know how to put cat head on pedestal. We'll come back. We don't have an enterprise printer, just a home printer. Well, usually IT people have the opportunity to steal things that are getting discarded anyway. But maybe that was a thought too as well. I don't want to deal with that. Get a regular printer and throw it out when it breaks. If I recall though, I think he does work for a school, so they might have really complicated or difficult disposal processes, or simply just keep their goddamn... Oh, cute. Okay, I really like the scratching on the floor. Players are stupid and we won't do it if you don't show us, so that was helpful. And because you didn't pop up a box that literally said do the thing to win, I still feel like I figured it out and that I'm smart, even though I clearly did not and am not. You have 4 printers at work. Oh, you're talking you don't have an enterprise printer at work. Oh, that's sad. Oh, that's sad. Get Box to donate some. Yeah, that always sucks. There's nothing more frustrating than being in a relatively small business trying to make consumer equipment work for business. Yeah. It leads to everybody being frustrated. In a lot of cases, consumer equipment just isn't reliable enough to be used in a business environment, and that lack of reliability, in addition to generally being more annoying to work with, it's just super frustrating. I hate that. I hate going into shops like that. When I used to do managed service work, like providing tech support to multiple businesses who needed it, a lot of what I would do was flat out telling people like, no, that's crappy consumer grade stuff. That's your problem. If you want us to work on that, if you want us to support it, we are going to replace this with a managed printer. We'll help you get it installed and set up, and then we'll put the phone number on it for the people who will bring you new toner. That's how we're doing this. Well, no, we don't want to do that. That's expensive. No, we are expensive. Us fixing this for $100 an hour, esports, is a really, really expensive way to have a printer. You calling somebody who brings you a printer that always works and they fix it for free if it doesn't is way less expensive. It literally is less expensive. People who can't get a grasp on that do not need help. They need failure. They need severe failure. Costly failure. 20 seconds a page? Good God. Sounds like a consumer printer from the 90s. Is it an inkjet? Yeah, laser printer. Oh, you said it's a laser printer. Crazy. A crappy laser printer. Have a crappy fuser in it. Oh wait, there's more to the right here. I mean, it's entirely possible that, like, maybe they wanted the laser printer to be slower for consumers, so the whole thing is just slowed down. That they're using a lower temp fuser or a fuser that takes longer to heat up entirely because they don't want it to be usable as an enterprise printer or a fast printer. Doesn't let you when the toner is out. That doesn't even make sense. That's how they make their money. That is the door I can't figure out. Yeah, that's another nice thing about managed print providers, and like I don't like managed service providers generally. Hardware as a service is annoying, but the whole idea with a managed print provider is that it just makes the costing consistent and the functionality, the reliability 100%, or should be 100%, which hugely reduces the frustration of everyone involved, because literally nobody wants to work on fun. Upgrade to Rico's, running Papercut. Yeah, Papercut's pretty cool. We looked at Papercut. We went with whatever I said, Print Logic. We went with Print Logic because it was cheap and worked really well for our environment. I don't remember exactly why. My boss is less irritated by printers than me. I did most of it, all of it, pretty much all of it. I fixed the old Xerox stuff. I'm a lot better at ripping stuff out angrily than I am at putting things in nicely. You have to scan an ID badge to release a print job. I always like that. That's a nice thing. I would really like something you have as logins too, but that's just, it's hard to sell outside of the government. Oh wait, did doing that do anything? No, he doesn't continue into this room. Okay. But I don't think I can do anything else up here unless I can use that key I picked up. That is just a wall that I can't get over. It's a long, big wall. We'll come back. I don't know what interacts with that, but I don't need to deal with it. Completely forget they sent print jobs to the printers that are the same people who complain they have to scan a badge. Yep. I had a lady tell me that she couldn't walk about 25, maybe 40 feet from her desk to the printer at the end of a row of 3 cubicles because she was pregnant and she needed her own printer. And while that was happening, 3 other people in the fucking cubicle area, in the little den that she was in, were also like, yeah, I need one too. Yeah, can I get my own printer too? It's like, holy fucking fuck. This is literally why we don't do personal printers, you pieces of shit. I'm too pregnant to walk to the printer. No, you're not. Sorry. Anybody who's too pregnant to walk to the printer is probably too pregnant to walk to their desk. Go home. Home forever. And now they have to walk to the printer, yeah. Or they crop up every single printer with jobs that are stuck forever, or do the jobs self-delete after a while? We have one lady who refuses to not print in color, even for black and white things, because she's like, well, I think they look better when you use color ink. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. God, I wish I could be horrible. You ever read those old bastard sysadmin things or whatever they were called? What the hell were those? Bastard Operator from Hell, things that somebody wrote up a long time ago. Oh, there's a whole website that has all of them on it. It's super old, super old stuff, but it's funny, and it's, you know, how we all wish we could act all the time. It hasn't been released in 8 hours, it's all deleted. Yeah, that's smart. That'll deal with a lot of fuckery. I missed what the rest of the frog culture was. I pushed too many buttons. I learned a lesson. Yeah, I cleaned up all your dirt. Tell me more about frogs. Oh, hope you're over it. Have to walk up a flight of stairs to get the printer from my office at work. 50% of the time I get up there to find out you need to go back in. Yeah, and by no means am I saying that it's not annoying to have to walk to a printer. I absolutely get that. And I'm sure it's possible to be so pregnant that you don't want to move anymore, you have problems or whatever. But at that point, in a company where the policy is absolutely no one can have personal printers, except for C-levels because you just do whatever they say all the time because it's a bad company. Doing one for a low-level cubicle person is asking for trouble. Everything was asking for trouble. Printers were just absurd at that place. Oh no, that's not happening. Come back. That work? Nope. Okay, go back. Go back over there. I had one lady, and this building was like huge and C-shaped. It had a large manufacturing wing in the middle that you just simply couldn't cut through because they made medicine and vitamins and stuff, mostly vitamins. Gotta go back again. This is an annoying room. So it was easily like an 8-minute walk from the IT area to literally the opposite corner of the C-shaped building to talk to this lady who printed, and I shit you not, I thought she was lying to me. Like 4 of those like banker boxes per day of paper. That was her job. Was she printed infinite everything nonsense compliance stuff every single day forever. That was the thing that she did. And her whole job was to just absolutely beat the shit out of this one printer constantly and to just never ever stop. That was her existence. Was printing all day. She had her own floor model printer, like 700-pound giant fucking printer next to her, and that's what she did all day. Yeah, leave, work from home, do something else. Definitely don't request that I give you a printer because I have to come and tell you no. Go over to this one, and then let's see if I can bounce it around and get in front of it. Oh, or just bounce it around and it'll work. I'll take that. The other thing that's often frustrating too is about 90% of, well, about 40% of what people are printing is not work stuff. And it's super annoying to deal with that too. Like, I want to print this out. Can you help? Okay. Yep. What is this? Oh, it's for my kid's school. You're printing 600 pages of shit for your kid's school? Go to a fucking print shop. Or at the very least, I honestly don't care that much. Unless the owners of the company are telling me, make sure people are not using the printers personally. They probably flat out would not care. They would probably flat out awesome. So I don't have to. I'm not the printer police. But if you are going to do something annoying, like print out personal shit, or do dumb personal shit, holy fuck. Do it yourself. Figure it out yourself. Do not bother me with it. For a place that used to give away, we used to give away, like, allow employees to have equipment afterwards, because they often wanted it. Back when people cared about laptops, it was so frustrating to deal with people asking questions about it, because the guy who led the department before I took over, he would just suck everybody's dick all the time because he was stealing, so he wanted everyone to like him. And it was so frustrating to have people, like, take laptops off of the giveaway pile that I flat out got rid of the policy. Like, no, we're not doing it anymore. I tried for a while to be like zero IT assistance, and it is against policy to ask IT for assistance. And it was still every single day people being like, hey, I grabbed a laptop. Can you help me get it set up? I don't know how to, like, put Windows on it. For $100 an hour. Oh, you can't just, like, do it while you're working? Like, holy fuck! No! Because when I'm working, I'm working. And when I'm not working, I don't want to gobble your cock. Whole place is really annoying. It was a good job with a lot of engineers working at it who were less stupid than regular people are when you're working in IT. But who ran all the IT stuff before me was just such a fucking thing. Go away. Go away, bug. Okay, I didn't die. Fireballs are part of the song. Oh, were they to the beat? I always love that. That's always great. I told teachers I'm not putting my job at risk to double dip. Yeah, and if you have a policy to lean back on like that, that's great. That's absolutely great. The place I worked at before that, we had that policy to lean on where we just tell people like, no, we can't do personal stuff like that. But the place I worked at before where I'm at now, the engineering firm, the guy had just set the tone that was the case, and it was relatively laid back. Sports. And I tried to reverse the tone without completely taking it away, because we had a pretty fast laptop replacement cycle at 3 years. Many of them were engineering laptops, and people often wanted to keep the laptops afterwards because they liked having an engineering laptop at home and so on. But people are so annoying about it because we had to pull the drives. So every single person would be like, well, how do I get Windows on here? Like, bitch, you Google it. You go buy a hard drive, you put it in there, and then you Google it. Are you fucking kidding me? Bud did come back, and he's sniffing. He looks pretty tired. You pretty tired, buddy? I don't want to stop this demo, but I have to finish it to do more demos. But also, I can just do the demos on my whenever I want. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to test out the accessibility options because I should. Now, let me finish dying. Because I should make it easier so I can play more faster. Oh, gameplay. Difficulty. Idiot. Assist mode. Give me that. Give me that double damage. Give me some additional health. And that'll be fine. I do think the difficulty is right on par for what I would be happy with if I were playing this on my own. But I would like to progress a little bit faster, so I'm gonna I really want to look at as many demos as I possibly can. Oh. Gonna suck. Can I go left here? Is that where the locked door is? I swear to God I found a key. No, I did not find it. Or I used it already. How late are you streaming? Just until you decide not to stream anymore? Yeah, I didn't set a fixed endpoint because I figure I'll try and chop up the footage and then stick it up for each game. Otherwise, I might just go post it on like the Metroidvania subreddit and see it. And then we'll watch back through some of it too and summarize some of the feedback I want to give for some of the games I had feedback on. Ultros comes out in 2 days. I don't think they even want it, but I feel like I should go give it to them because that really felt bad. But yeah, until I'm over it. 11 will be like the hard stop point. So in about 90 minutes. So I'm definitely not meeting any of my completely insane oh, my clock rolled over an hour and then it doesn't show correctly. My completely insane thoughts of finishing 26 games if I did like 10 or 15 minutes each. Yeah, timer busted. Fix that. Unlock. Unlock timer. Into the left. Roll it down a little bit. Timery. Can't do anything over there, right? I'm dumb? Dumb. Back that later. I do feel a little bit like structurally, the high density of the map here is definitely making it a little difficult to determine a good bearing. So I'm just kind of poking around. I'm flopping around here a little bit, which isn't necessarily bad, but if we had longer branches, it would generally feel better. It would feel like, okay, now I need to explore the north branch and like northeast and west parts of the north ring. Get ready for bed. Swapping to mobile. Coffee. CD. I should hit these. This has been really good though. This has been a real standout one. I'm not sure what to expect other than I knew that I really liked everything else that this guy has made, so I was excited to take a look at it. I did not even know or recall that it was top-down in Zelda-y, so that was a really pleasant surprise that it is and handles really well. I like that it has cats, it does. And frogs. The enemies. Buy stuff with all the dirt I've collected. Yeah, Nextfest has been really, really fun. It's a really great opportunity to explore demos, like upcoming demos for stuff. I really loved demos when I was a kid, that you could buy a magazine that had demos of games that were coming and actually get to touch it. That was 1,000 times better than reading about the game. And we have trailers now, pretty much for everything. And that gives you a really good idea of what gameplay looks like, but nowhere near as good as actually getting to touch something. Getting to feel how a game plays is an entirely different experience than getting to see what the best parts of it look like. Yeah. Esports. And I miss the demo discs. Esports. Up and back. We can't send it diagonally after we do that. Wait for it to come back and then do that. Nothing. No. Pretty sure I'm cheesing this. Yeah, well, and it was a great way to be like, I really want to pick that game up when it comes out. Game magazines used to ship them out as well occasionally. Let's set up here. Nothing that holds it up there, so I have to get up there. Oh, it's going to bounce back and forth. Okay. And then send it this way. And then it's going to bounce back and forth again. Yep, I was trying to cheese it when I literally didn't need to. And then do that. Yeah, the history of the Dreamcast is just sad. There's a lot of potential there that just went unrealized. Really hated the Sonic games on the Dreamcast, though. God damn, did I hate Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. 3D Sonic blows. Photo. Okay. Frog and Bird. Dad brought home so many Dreamcasts because the stores are getting rid of them. Yeah, we had a little bit of that with my mom got real lucky and bought a whole bunch of fucking Virtual Boys for like $12, but then she was poor and a drug addict and just a total fucking dipshit. Traded them for drugs again. One of them for a pair of fucking lovebirds. I have no idea how the fuck that happened. She didn't even like birds. Then we had the loudest birds on earth in our house for a couple of months. I have no idea what happened to those birds. Something bad happened. And then the last one that I wanted to keep that I had hidden, she found, stole, and sold. Also traded for fucking drugs. Piece of shit. I have a Virtual Boy again now, though. Virtual Boy's fucking cool. Sonic Shuffle was my childhood, too. I liked the 2D Sonic games a lot. I found the music in the Sonic Adventure games insufferable, and in general, I felt like the gameplay did not translate well to 3D for me. God, I hate it. I really like the Sonic Advance games. The Game Boy Advance Sonic games were really, really wonderful. I feel like that was more or less the end for me caring about Sonic. Me to engage with anymore. I played Sonic Mania, which was overall great, but the ending was so disappointing that it ruined the rest of it. Like the secret final boss being like just a guy in a room felt so underwhelming that the entire thing was just... Hey, tell me about your current Dreamcast. That said, though, I still think the Dreamcast was a fascinating system that tried to do a whole bunch of cool shit. Well, in a candy? In a square? I don't know what I'm doing with that. Can scroll the map around a little, not much. The homing attack pissed me off in the 3D Sonic games. It felt so hand-holdy. It felt so... I don't know. Especially coming on the heels of stuff like Dreamcast was around Nintendo 64 time, right? After it, but around there. Look here. N64 release date 1996. Dreamcast release date 1998. So yeah, around there. So coming on the heels of a Mario 64 style console, it felt weird that they didn't do a better job translating Sonic into 3D. I didn't play them till much later. I didn't play them until they came on the GameCube, so maybe by that point my perspective was just altered by better 3D games. Dad felt bad because he sold your entire Dreamcast collection and N64 for $50, found a Dreamcast kiosk and console, took the Dreamcast console out of it before it got thrown down the hole at the landfill. Oh my god, dude. The whole kiosk would have been super cool. I fucking love those kiosks. I've had a Nintendo Certified Repair Center neon sign on my eBay wishlist forever, but I don't want to spend like $500 on a fucking sign. They were so fucking cool. Check my deeds. I have my notepad in front of it. Oh yeah, that's a kiosk unit. Man, that's probably worth something, too. If there's actually stamping on there that it's a kiosk unit, that's gotta be worth something. That's a special little guy there. Would have brought the whole thing home. Yeah, that sure would have been cool. Yeah, I really like those kiosk units. I saw a Switch one for sale a couple of weeks back, but it seemed pretty obviously stolen, and they wanted an absurd amount for it. And as cool as the Switch ones are, it's basically a neck display and just a bunch of fucking crap strapped to it. Those old CRT containing units, though, they were so fucking cool. Like, bespoke, handmade construction, every single one of them. Really interesting design choices. They were top-heavy, so they had all kinds of interesting stuff. 150 to 200. I would expect more, especially considering Dreamcast's, like, unusual legacy, but maybe there were a lot of them floating around, or maybe they just weren't that special, other than the sticker. This fan is extra powerful, and it's so loud. That makes sense, but it probably ran in a little hot box. A better broom? Oh, nope. I just got hard acrylic boxes, like thick fucking acrylic boxes. Like, in total, it's like a little more than an inch thick now, I think, for my copy of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Which, I mean, hands down, my favorite Zelda games ever. But also, it feels like worth investing in entirely because Zelda games can sell for so much. And I watched a documentary. It got super loud. Yeah, it got super loud. I watched a documentary about how these crazy people are doing a bunch of price fixing in the games market. And that also made me think, like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. Yeah, just wait till the price fixers get on it and they fuck with the price and suddenly it's worth thousands. Yeah, I watched some whole documentary, like literally all the people who do the grading for old games are also the people who run the auction house that sells the old games, and it's super fucking shady. You have more valuable consoles like a CDX and a Mountain Dew Xbox, but the most reliable will be that Dreamcast. Yeah, spicy fan. Okay, I killed a jar with a frog in it. Hello, frog. Okay, I wonder if some of the presentation style in these games were an inspiration for a Cult of the Lamb, because this guy has always presented conversations and text like this. Cult of the Lamb was very similar in their really cute way that they did character emotes. And some cleaning. I'm not going to read stuff out loud. People who do that, that's fine. Do RPGs that way. I'm not doing that. My brain... Reading stuff out loud takes me 1,000 times longer than just reading it. Something very special inside the palace. Yeah, that mostly sounds sad. Why does everybody think the afterlife is the saddest thing? All these ideas for the afterlife. I mean, I'm sure they're just playing off the lore because that's fun, but... Man, the absolute worst possible afterlife was that I occasionally get to see people I knew or was related to masturbating or being mean or whatever else. For eternity. That sounds terrible. I would rather worms eat me. So now I'm going to help the frogs go hang out with other frogs that are alive. Made a friend. I unlocked a friend. If this demo isn't done after the first boss, I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah, Breath of the Wild and especially Tears of the Kingdom were incredibly special games. I kind of I should pick up a boxed copy of Mario Maker too, because I really like Mario. This is the longest demo ever. Yeah, I'm blown away by how long this was. Air dash and faster ground dash, and it refills faster. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that is so much better. That is going to completely change. May we see? Oh my god, I'm pressing it too fast. And we see each other again someday. We'll probably both get sent to hell. Animal hell, which apparently involves a lot of cleaning. Yeah, air dash is great. Okay, that's how we're getting to more of the game. I'm guessing it's going to end when I leave this room. But maybe not. Boss rush has been added. Okay. End of demo. Called it. Called it. I gotta piss. And then we're gonna play some more. We're gonna play a terrible, terrible demo first before we play Mouthwashing. But let me pee really quick. Where's the piss? Oh. If I was actually gonna do the Nextfest stuff, like as a long stream, I should make a playlist on YouTube of just all the trailers and just let that play when I go piss. I'm not gonna do that now, but I do really like Nextfest. Okay, piss break.
Keep focusing on your breath. Please do not eat pigs. Pigs have pretty faces. Keep your eyes shut while thinking about how you don't have to run for president in order to become a world leader. Keep your eyes shut and entertain the idea how undeserved heartache expands undeservedly. Posing in stock photos can be a lot like selling drugs. Try ovulating. Basing your life on other people's ideas makes it easier to learn to forgive. Appreciate how your brain is terminating your large intestine. People plan for self-destruction whenever you can.
Yeah, that was a fucking great demo. Everything that guy has done is really great. Sheepo was similarly... No, Eyeless was similarly cute, and I think also had cats in it. Does this just put it on my wish list? That would make me happy. Steam, don't show my goddamn friends list. Oh, I guess there's no way it would know it was true. Oh, it's already on my wish list. Good. Dame. Bad exit game. I haven't seen the overlay in a while. It looks nice. Miss back in the day when you could download a demo of a game that was supposed to be 1 hour and it wouldn't stop until I turned the game off so you could play the whole game. That's funny. Just rental theft. Time-based stuff would be fun because I would be inclined to speedrun it. Okay. Morkull Regast's Rage. The developer for this strongly defended how bad the fourth wall breaking dipshit. Yeah, restart timer, thanks. There we go. The whole thing with this was that the character constantly talks to the player, and it's like rude, like Invader Zim fanfic style lol random garbage, and it was so bad. And I provided that constructive feedback as nicely as I could. But they got all butthurt. Not even butthurt. They got super defensive. Is there no controller support? For real? It busted? Nope, there it goes. Okay. got really, really defensive about it. And we're insisting that it was actually like the coolest thing. And it was bad. It was just bad. Current game on top of stream. Oh, yeah, I'm bad at that too. Wow. Imagine if I thought of things. Thank you. Thank you for that. Morkulls, Regas, Rage. No, Morkull, Regas. I don't know how you even settle on that. Just call it Morkull. Or don't call it that. Because Morkull is the least threatening. Oh god, it literally like comes off the game and then goes to the edge of the It starts with it right away. I really thought that maybe they would give it a sec and then there would be some literal fourth wall break. But no, it literally starts right away. You close the game, a kid will die. I think that is death. It's so edgy. I listen to every My Chemical Romance album on repeat. That's how I... Literally every conversation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, there's no startup or there's no startup on the camera scroll or anything, so it just jerks when you move. You are immediately going your top speed. The same thing with jumping. Jumping has one specific velocity that is never altered, and you're either full height or half height, depending on if you're moving or not. And it's just there's absolutely no dynamic to it at all. You can control your jump height by how long you press it for, but otherwise it's just... Oh god, this handle's so bad. There's no smoothing. There's no, like, acceleration on the jump. You just start moving up and then start moving down. Oh. Sound effects sound like pigs, yeah. Fall damage is fall delay. What? Yeah, I can look. Thank you. I was not expecting the platforming to feel this bad. It looked loose, but it did not look this sloppy. Giant hit stun, so you're barely interacting with stuff. Oh my god. Of course he talks while you're doing combat. Oh, okay. So they're kind of playing off Pony Island a little in the worst possible way. Is that going to be a puzzle-solving element, or was that supposed to literally just be a bad joke about programming and collision errors? I didn't even need to go back that way, so I didn't need to fix it yet. Why wouldn't it have just been later? Apparently, because he's the programmer-iest. Looks like Budget Hollow Knight. Yeah, Budget Hollow Knight by a jackass. With terrible taste. There's very obviously a strong draw from Pony Island here, but in the most heavy-handed and lazy... Yeah, everything's terrible. It feels terrible. Like, the platforming feels like a bad 90s, like, PC platformer that wasn't trying. Like a bad shareware thing that was just trying to get money. It sounds like there's... I mean, there's something. There's something on the thing here. Turned it up a bunch. But it's very little. I don't hear it on the TV, even though I see it on the bouncer. I mean, that was... The plan was to just, yeah, to skip it when I'm over it. I just wasn't expecting to be this bad right away. I was expecting to be really bad pretty quickly, rather than immediately. This is just awful. This is just awful. I'm gonna play it for a minute and then move on. Light ambience with... Is he reading out what he's writing? And what is that anime? I'm waiting for... Okay, good. Error 404. You get crushed. Haha, that's so funny. Hit checkpoints literally at the beginning of the game. That's the you fell in water animation. Is just... It just cuts. Yeah, at this point, I want to have ammunition for yelling more at the guy on Reddit. That's what we're doing. Oh, it just starts moving. Yeah, music's turned all the way up. Yeah, as soon as you exit that initial area, it's very, very clearly playing off Hollow Knight as much as it can. It's Hollow Knight made by an asshole. Weird mid-air attack. Oh, which I can literally just hold, it looks like. And float. Oh, lazy you fell in a pit, water pit animation. That's enough. That's enough of that. That's bad. That's so bad. That's so goddamn bad. Do you want to go out of the game? Yeah, I do. Kill a kitten. Oop, there we go. I don't know where that goes. Post, say something about this game to your friends. I don't know where that goes, but I did it. I want to look at Mouthwashing. This is the follow-up to How Fish Is Made, and How Fish Is Made was one of the most insane games I ever played. Let's look at that quick. How Fish Is Made was completely insane. Unbelievably insane. Apparently, it was a little bit of a content game for a while. And it is my absolute... Like, I wish all content games were this type of madness. The whole thing is an exploration of, the decision-making process. Human decision-making process, and how important you make a decision, and then just surreal nonsense. It was really great. I think it's free or cheap. It's free. Yeah, How Fish Is Made is free, so it's absolutely worth checking out if you like really surreal narrative experiences. I don't know how else you really describe that. Okay, how do I get back to this collection? Mouthwash is the follow-up to that. I don't say this lightly. Everything except the background just seemed lazy. Yeah, everything was lazy. Everything was hugely lazy. There was a little bit of hype around it in the Metroidvania community just because a lot of people in that community have really, really bad taste. I'm just going to say it. It's a fucking terrible community. Devs post often in the subreddit for Metroidvania are open to feedback and often conversational with feedback. So it's a really great opportunity to talk with devs, especially devs you like. But the number of people in those communities who are deeply insufferable with just terrible takes on everything is extremely high. And oh yeah, timer button. Boop. And that's coming up. There was a little tiny bit of an interactive trailer for this in How Fish Is Made's DLC, but I do not really recall what it was. I have to click it. Oh, is it keyboard and mouse? Shit. I wasn't planning for that. And I keep losing my mouse on the way to things. Oh, controller not supported. Okay, I think I can pipe keyboard and mouse. No, I can't pipe keyboard and mouse. Can I do this? Yes. The mouse is weird. Mouse sensitivity is crazy low. And it turned off acceleration and it feels bad. Yeah, it all felt tacky. It all felt tacky and poorly considered. It feels like it was made with as many stock assets as they could get their hands on, and then just kind of a really, really lazy direction from there. Shades of blue instead of red. Maybe that's the setup, maybe not. Oh, what happens if I click continue? I should have done that. There might have been something in there. Hopefully it's mostly mouse. I have the mouse hooked up to the laptop. I'm piping keyboard in through a remote connection, so I hope that that doesn't end up being a problem. If it does, I'll just come back to it. Did they produce video footage for this and then convert it into the world's worst GIF? I hope this hurts. Oh, this is going to be text heavy, huh? This is not going to be so much doing stuff heavy. That's a kip. Wow. I like most of the presentation. Facial art I don't love. That is some hairdo, yeah. Yeah, How Fish Is Made did really well with not human figures because that worked really well with the low poly aesthetic. This looks weirder. This looks like it can't decide if it wants to be 1999 or maybe like 2012. Weeby. Bad face drawing. Oh my god, is this all going to be words? What are we doing here? I might move on if it's going to be a lot of text. It might be entertaining. It might be absolutely entertaining and really great. But that's not super fun to watch. Her head is kind of too small. Her head is pretty small. Oh, something's happening. Okay. I did not need sensitivity turned up that high. I'm going to... Oh my god. Why does the mouse move so slow in these screens? Oof, oof. Oh, it takes so long. Okay. That is awful. Oh my god. Okay, I know I'm a madman, but I play with mouse smoothing, mouse acceleration on. I like that. I prefer that. Nice and shine. Oh, so the art assets are really high quality, and it's all filtered down to low quality, it looks like. It works. I have duck. I have run. Yep, Galax. Do I care about these? I feel like these are high quality enough to kind of ruin the weird filter a little bit. Click to interact. Same posters. Not good for motion sickness, people. Probably have to go blind while you play this. But we probably won't be playing it too long if it goes hard on it. Heidi gets a lot of motion sickness too. She often plays games in a window, and that helps. Like in a small window, she'll like shrink it down to like 2/3 of her desktop. Yeah, she struggles with first-person games. Boy, we are doing a lot of hallways. Wait, this is the same hallway. Okay, we're doing some PT-style stuff where you're on a loop and they get weirder each time. Never got to play PT on a PS4. Pretty annoying. Played that Unreal Engine remake that somebody made. That was really cool. Yeah, I also swing really fast too, so it tends to... Don't do dumb horror stuff. Cute kid mascot things are not spooky. Stop pretending they're spooky. I feel like some games with small windows are still too much. Anti-motion sickness pills actually do help a lot. I was dealing with a lot of motion sickness problems when I first started with VR, and okay, that one's weirder. A little half dose of the motion sickness stuff, like the plain pills, whatever you call them. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, my mouse. My mouse is on a different computer. It's annoying if I need to touch the other one. Oh. Yeah, I get car sick really easily. Dramamine. Dramamine works really, really well for me with VR stuff. And after doing that for a while and playing some really high-intensity VR games, I eventually got really, like, got my VR legs, don't get nauseous at all anymore. But yeah, it knocks me out too, so I had to take half doses. I cut them in half. And after doing a lot of that and working my way through 2 very long VR games that were very high nausea, high motion, I just got used to it, and now I'm good. Well, so far this is, I feel almost a little bit like it's aping like Five Nights at Freddy's style of horror. In a way I don't like. Oh, is this going to be more nonsense? Okay, we'll come back to this one. I don't want to watch these guys talk forever. I'm gonna come back to that. On my own. It might be good, but it's not gonna be good to play for a demo if it's gonna be a billion friggin' hours of people talking. What else we got here? Let's look at the whole pile. Morkull was really bad. Want that to go away. Yeah. You're in Eclipse. Oh, Harold Halibut looked really good. And controller support. Yeah, Harold Halibut looked really, really good. Also, this game fucking demo is 50 gigs. You are wiggling. She said her sleeve is. You fall asleep mid-sentence to the flight attendant, so you demand somebody travels with you. Yeah. I don't do too bad on planes. I've only been on planes twice, but I did okay. I'd probably get pretty sick on the ocean, but I do fine on kayaks. You get sick on kayaks a little bit, right? Yeah, so maybe I'd be fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm good. Maybe I got my sea legs for everything, except cars for some. I really only get car sick now when I'm full, though, when I eat a lot of food. Maybe. He's cute. Crackers has his hand over his eyes like this, like he doesn't want the light in his face. Now, if I recall, this was an extremely unusual, like almost claymation presentation style. Wasn't a Metroidvania, but if I recall, I think it had platforming elements, like exploration elements. I don't remember. We're gonna take a peek. I remember it looked really good though. Heidi, that floating arm there is Heidi taking pictures of Pod being the longest he can make himself.
He was
Well, I hope you got him in it.
not that.
Oh yeah, game name and timer. Got those things. I'm really good at pushing buttons. I do. Yes, they do. Crackers likes his neck massaged. Bud likes when you kind of squish his back.
Can't give you a back massage. It's pretty deep.
No, you're giving me one. Okay. I'm suddenly less angry about 50 gigs. Is this, this is digitally animated claymation. This is kind of amazing. I mean, it kind of violates a lot of what makes claymation special, but it's also kind of just an amazing take on the art style. Yeah, Crackers loves it too, right between the shoulder blades. I have an incredible soft spot for puppets and claymation generally. So a bunch of animated clay assets is really fucking cool. So I wonder if they basically did a bunch of weird mocap on actual claymation of actual like clay figures and then built it out from there. Or if they just spent the time to just build out assets that look like clay.
Harold, I'm afraid I need you to come with me.
Oh,
This I'm actually going to try to stick to like 10 or 15 minutes.
is that leak bothering you again?
It's your fine, your unpaid fine.
I had a fine.
You still do. Tubing without the proper credit on your tube card. Can you settle it now?
No. But wait, I'm sure I topped it up.
Improper tube card management, halibut. You surely recall that since last week, the Energy District tubes require your tube card.
I'm a little unhappy with the way the mouth rigging works. I know what they're going for, but the low frame rate on mouth motion.
To the usual weekly turquoise credit.
Wait, but only last month. it was a green.
I don't make the rules, Harold, but the rules make me.
The weird motion on the mouth movements doesn't suit the high motion of the animation. The animation could be a little more jittery. There's some really weird fringing around the characters too. Is that frame gen stuff being weird? Yeah, I wish the characters were animated in a more stop motiony way if their mouths are going to be animated that way.
I'm afraid if you really can't
They
pay,
probably could have slowed it down to like 20 FPS and had it look pretty good, and just done it for the actual animated scene.
Again. Who knows what she sees in you? Right, I'm needed elsewhere. There's a disturbing rise in the number of people traveling without the appropriate tickets recently. I hope for both our sakes not to see you again soon, Harold.
First employee satisfaction survey and underwater pro-employee plan initiatives, perhaps known more commonly.
Yeah, what in the hell is that fringing?
This was followed by the all-water.
Response times are really weird too. I'm gonna turn off VSync in case that's just making it feel really weird. Well, there's HDR support. I don't even know what Paperwhite is. Oh, is it targeting 30 frames per second? I wonder if that's what it was doing. Upscaling's turned off though. Damn, what a weird... No frame gen stuff turned on. Let's turn off motion blur. At least that's doing the fringing. No, there's still that weird fringing. There's like a ghost trail behind the player. It's running at 125 frames per second, it says, though. So it seems like the weird inputs are just part of the animations.
So, what are you in for?
Oh, I'm just here for the great company.
Aren't you a little young to start working for All Water?
What? No, I meant because it was a joke, doofus.
Oh.
Turn off the shadows. Oh, on the closed captions?
Could you let me wait in peace now?
Maybe.
Oh, sure. Will do. Have
Weird
fun.
trail.
Felix?
Hi, Ma. Look, before you say
Find
anything,
everything.
Whatever your excuse is, it'll have to wait. Busy times. Mr. Secretary, please charge whatever Felix's fine is to the company tab, please.
Of course, Mrs. Van der Vaart. Have a pleasant day.
This is also a lot of words right away. I picked a lot of things that were
Fun, Harold.
more cinematic and more conversational that just aren't as... Yeah, maybe. That colored fringing behind him when he moves to the left there, where you can see it being much lighter, reminds me of the errors you see in AI frame generation stuff.
We seem to have discovered something super.
Oh, I can get in here, though. Here. Subtitles. Shadow details higher, see if it changes it. But yeah, I don't know what exactly is causing that.
Cool.
It's unusual.
Please do consider to congregate tonight.
I wonder if it's part of an effect that they're using to try and make it look
some important information.
stop framey. Yeah, the pre-rendered cutscenes look a lot less weird than the
Oh, Harold,
engine.
here you are. I've been looking all over. Get your buns to the lab, if you please.
I do beg your pardon, ma'am, but there is still the matter of an outstanding fine for Mr. Halibut to find a proxy for. A completely reasonably priced and fairly applied fine, if I do say so myself.
Sir, please do not cause me further consternation. Just put it on my tab as always. Come on, Harold.
Oh no, this is a different person. Fine, put tab.
Perhaps known more commonly as Fess Up.
Motion's weird. That ghosting is weird.
A ticket home?
Is that what we're getting in the capture too?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Characters named after a fish.
Should be unlocked again.
Fish are the
The
theme.
luxury of fully automatic tube travel eligibility.
I can't wait.
Voice actors are good. Yeah, you guys are capturing that same thing in there too. I wonder what that is. It really looks like really bizarre AI frame generation
I need you, Harold. It's
errors.
something else. What's wrong with you? I can't handle your shenanigans while we're in the middle of this mess.
I know. I'm sorry. Next time.
This must have an underlying cause. I remember when you were still in school.
10 minutes in, we've done almost nothing. I should run these and look at the beginning of these before I get started. That would be smart if I wanted to think it through. Feels like it's worse now since you turned up shadow quality. There's off.
And your teacher telling me about how you would just stare out.
Definitely still doing the weird fringing. Yeah, there's still some really weird something outlining around the plant there too. Motion blur. Yeah, I don't know what that is. We had some upscaling. Oh yeah, here we go. I don't know what STP is, but the rest of these are frame generation. I wonder if it's just stuck on. Doesn't appear to have changed the fringing at all. It's that weird. Wow, setting the graphics to high made a mess out of it too. 3080 laptop struggling with claymation. Volumetric fog, it's like, I don't think we're seeing any volumetric fog right now, but basically a way to generate fog that looks realistic and moves when your character or when something else interacts with it. It's extremely real looking fog. I'm gonna come back to that one. I still have tomorrow to play demos on my own too, so maybe I'll kill some time running through some of these. And usually the demos continue working afterwards, but as interesting as that looks, it seems like it's not running great on my friggin' laptop. And it's gonna be just the textiest game. Not weird shadowing on the game movement. No, it's not. No, volumetric fog is a pretty specific thing that we would be able to see. That might slow it down and look weird, but let me see here. There was at least one or two more that I was excited about. What the hell was that goddamn skateboarding one called? Not Deviator. Deviator looked maybe interesting. Oh, Helskate. Helskate looked really entertaining. Let's take a peek. Yeah, it was pretty weird. Yeah, that's one of the things that PC gaming is a little bit more complicated with, is figuring out all the things you can tinker with. But most of the time you can just grab the little slider and make it say, there. I remembered for once. Helskate. No, I did it. I started doing it. No, the timer broke. If I push the button twice by accident, the timer breaks entirely. Okay, yeah, I was a big Tony Hawk player in, you know, 90s, aughts. Really, really loved the Tony Hawk games. Really fun to play with other people. So something that does that and mixes it with, like, roguelike combat stuff would be really, really amazing. I'm hoping it gets moving right away. It literally does. Awesome. Oh, this is running not so great. Oh, maybe that was shader precompile? Turn down the graphics here. Let's do medium. I hear my laptop struggling over there. Oop, I wish that highlighted which thing was which. Ah, well. I might need to do the tutorial, we'll see. What is this? Okay, no, I'm gonna push buttons and see what happens. Triangle for grind? Oh, I said triangle. Okay. No. Yes, maybe yes. Yes. Oh my god, okay. Maybe muscle memory will just do it. A little. Okay. Usually look at box and go, does my computer do this game? And then he says yes, and I leave it the way it starts. And he says hopefully, and I put it at the lowest. Yeah, that sounds about right. I want to hold square, but I don't need to do. So yeah, it's pretty much Tony Hawk. Same input for manuals as Tony Hawk. Okay, great. What the hell am I doing here? Oh, that's a guy. That's LB to dodge. Cool. Okay, the shoulder buttons are attack stuff. Then when you're not doing something. Awesome. Tony Hawk plus killing stuff is like the best terrible idea I have ever heard of. 2 when killing an enemy. Yeah, and they're basically telling you to just do skateboard game buttons. Like, not even like, oh, specifics matter. Directing me to this door. And oh, and then I get friggin' stickers or stuff. Okay. Do I care? What am I doing here? I should have done the tutorial, but I also wanted to just immediately start touching it. This is amazing. Oh, could I grind on that green thing? Hang on. Maybe. I don't know what that was. I definitely need the tutorial. I'm extremely happy I was able to just get started. I'm also pretty happy that there doesn't appear to be a fall mechanic if you're way off. Yeah, it just kind of self-corrects, which is nice. Considering how much you're already going to be doing, that just makes sense. The weird glitchy visual style I feel like is helping a lot with also how glitchy it just seems in general with a lot of the interactions like ragdolls and the rest of the world. Oh, I see my health. Okay, I do have health. I feel like health should be above my head considering how much you're going to be staring at yourself. Can I kill those? Maybe. Why are there resources? Good pigment for tattoos. Oh, I can wall ride. Cool. Wall ride is just... There we go. This is cool. I'm dead. Read that as Red Slim Jim. That's probably a resource. I mean, I already feel like that's enough. I'm going to take another look at this offline. Oh, stop opening my browser. God, you are annoying. I need to stop clicking on wishlist. That actually looks really, really fun. That looks really, really fun. I hope they can license a bunch of 90s and early aughts punk rock to really seal the deal. That is fucking awesome. I can't believe how neat that felt immediately. What's already on my wishlist? Good. Maybe it added all the demos to the wishlist when I added them. I can't believe how much fun that was just immediately. Okay. Next, I should have done a checklist. I should have done a bingo board. Berserk Boy looked really. Umbraclaw is also cats. That looked all right. I really like the company who makes the game. That game Inti creates. The trailer looked really, really bad. Berserk. And I have to wrap up at 11 for sure because I have to put liquid into the bunny still. Timer. Timer, I pushed you. There we go. One more. Oops, no, not enter. This seemed like it was going really hard on Mega Man plus Sonic, which seems like an insane combination for a 2D game. Tutorials do not dynamically update based on key bindings. Oh, God. And then we have this info that's loud. Well, hate that. Yeah, it seemed like it was really going hard on the Game Boy Advance stylings. Game Boy Advance visual stylings. Game Boy Advance was my favorite of the handhelds. That was the era. Sonic and Digimon, yeah. Let's go with modern. Yeah, go with easy. Maybe PlayStation era a little bit. PlayStation pixel art era. Oh, gross. Come on. Come on. Don't do pixel art and then weird non-pixel art or different pixel art for your in-game talk portraits. That's weird. I hate that. Now I'm going to immediately notice all the pixels are different sizes and get mad.
Not now!
I'm bad at being negative. Good God. Loud. I'm talking to a bird that's on fire. This is kind of good though. Loud on stream still. Let me turn that down even more. That should be about right. Yeah, that looks like it's about right. Oh. Orb. Thanks. That was a lot of setup for I'm Mega Man and I do Mega Man stuff. That font is terrible. Why is that font so terrible? What happened to you? What are you doing? I mean, I'd rather have too much information than too little, but I also feel like you can put some of that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why can I go this fast? Oh my God. This is too fast. This is way too fast. This is amazing. Can I spam that on the ground? I absolutely can. Is that how I attack? Do I not shoot? Okay, what the hell was that? I just dash into stuff to attack. That's fine. Oh my God. Mega Man and Sonic Speed. Yeah, that really is it. Oh my God. I cannot wait to see speedruns of this game. The ladder climbing not being faster is weird. Yeah, it's clearly a lot of Mega Man 0 and ZX combined very weirdly with just too much speed. To the point where I feel like this should be like the fast option and there should also be an I'm an idiot option. I love this, but I feel like a lot of people are going to boot this up and be like, why isn't this fast? What the hell is happening? Oh, I died. Oh, I died. Okay. There actually isn't a lot of hit stun. I feel like making damage a little bit more obvious with hit stun would be really useful. Can I dash up? I can, so I don't ever have to suffer ladders. I really hate the art. I hate the giant heads. A little bit. This feels so... I love this, but it... Wait, why did I turn back into a kid? Don't be a child. Be fast. This feels ill-fated already. Because it's a little rough around the edges, but in kind of the best way. Maybe that's how other people will feel too. I wish Steam let you leave reviews for demos. They aren't people, they're animals. Guy looks like people. Is it ever even worth it to kill stuff? To go back and take it down? Okay, this is a teleporter. Yeah, that is the Mega Man pause screen if I've ever seen one. Jesus. Sonic characters, animals, yeah. Yeah, that makes it feel a little bit easier for it to be like heavily stylized like that. Can't go through there. Go through there. I don't know what I need the letter B for yet. Oop. Don't fall in holes. Oh, but it's not. Is it instant death? I can't tell if that's instant death and that was just a checkpoint or what. Oh, I can't kick off the wall? Wall kicking. Yeah, wall kicking's in there. I actually feel like at this speed, maybe the character should be a little smaller or the camera should zoom out a little more. That might help it feel a little less insane while still being able to be this fast. Is that an option at all? No. Wow, they really went classic on that menu. I do not have a full menu. Speedruns of this are going to be bonkers. I wonder how level design is going to feel over time, because it's encouraging you to go really fast. One of the things that Pizza Tower did that was really amazing in a platformer was that it gave you a good reason to go fast, but it only needed you to go fast half the time, after you were done with the level and escaping. This is relatively linear, so exploring is gonna feel a little unrewarding, because clearly I'm supposed to go fast. It's a little clumsy to go slow. So I wonder how they'll strike that balance. What was perfect? What did I do that was perfect? After you dash into things, then you can click a different button and it shocks them. As long as you have the power. The Berserk. Does not go back down. Warning. Warning, boss. Really? On this type of art, it was important to draw just gigantic watermelon tits on this lady. Okay.
Let's find out what you got.
Okay. So how are you? Yeah, okay. That's what I was interested in, is how are you going to telegraph high speed? Oh, nope, that hurts. High speed attacks in a high speed game, but it's doing a decent job at it. Okay, you're on fire. I'm gonna get out of here. I don't know how this will feel over time. Like, if this will get really old, or if they will find ways to expand the dynamic here in a really in an interesting way. I hope they do, because this is completely insane. I have no idea what any of the story thing is. I care so little. I'm speed reading it a little. We're looking for somebody named Dizzy and someone named Drizzle.
Let's do it.
And the bird is my friend. Ew. I hate some of the art. Yep. Rank me F to S probably. There's a lot of Mega Man X and Mega Man Zero in here. Okay, this is probably going to be exposition party at this point anyway, so probably worth coming back to later. Yeah, there's a lot of Mega Man Zero in here. That's interesting. Yeah, that's that one's looking pretty interesting. 1049. We can probably look at one more thing. That is on my wish list. I think it added all esports. Wish I could see a little better look at some of the title cards. Oh yeah, this one looked interesting, and it looked like it was really going hard after Blasphemous. But honestly, with how bad Blasphemous 2 was, it doesn't even make me that mad that other people are just like, well, let's do a Blasphemous clone. Like, someone should. Cat game? The other cat game? Maybe we can look at the other cat game. Stop. Stop. Yes. Yeah, I can get in there before that gets started. Umbraclaw, other cat game. Yeah, I like anti-crates. We'll see what we're doing. Play. What are you doing? Really? That was weird. That was super weird. Anti-crates, do you guys not know how controllers work? Okay. My reset timer button has stopped working. I don't have the timer selected. Something else is hijacking my hotkeys. It was trying to map my controller. Usually they just kind of assume default, so it was weird that it had me do remapping. I love having a remapper like that in the options. I don't totally need one of those. This is a rough menu. Let's take a peek. Yeah, it was weird. Especially since this isn't an Xbox controller, but it's telling the system I'm an Xbox controller. Yeah, it might have been. It might have just been a convenience thing because. No, it's only on PC, so they should have just assumed Xbox. I don't know. It was weird. Yeah, Intai Creates is very Japanese. Very, very Japanese company. They do translate pretty much everything they do to English, but it tends to have a lot of Japan still smeared on it. The trailer for this was a little rough. It was not presented well, but the gameplay looked good. And it has a really unusual art style. A little quiet, so I'll turn it up a little bit. There's voice acting in Japanese, and then they're translating it. It looks a little like it's auto-translated. Yeah, extremely unusual art style. You did not miss Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill's not part of Nextfest, that's just a game you want me to play. I get to it. A lot of nonsense. Can I be a cat now, please? Okay. Move, jump, left bumper. Can wall climb with up and A. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, it doesn't feel anywhere near as rough as Morkull did. But it does feel a little rough in the platforming part. Cute, though. Unusual art style. You see Biden's newest tweet. I did not. The being extra cool. Okay, really, really, really lazy hidden area reveal. Look at DMs. I will in a minute. I'm going to wrap up pretty soon. Then I'll look. But I want to get a good 10 minutes in on this. And then I have to go put water in a bunny. With a needle. It's the whole thing. Yeah, very lazy hidden area reveal. I hope they work on that. I hope they polish that up. Okay, and the pink walls are not climbable. The Mega Man Zero games that I was just blathering about, it was made by these. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I do not like how it's revealing secrets. It's easy to miss those. I caught a glimpse of it, but it's easy to miss that. I would really much rather the whole pathway fade out, like many other games do it, or find a more novel way to do that. Did the cat really have a butthole? I'm pretty sure the cat had a butthole. I'm pretty sure the cat had a visible butthole. I love that in a stylized art style, they drew a butthole on the cat. A detailed butthole. That's through enemies. Okay. Can I not attack? I can't attack. Oh, yeah. The hook here was that you get stronger every time you die, but you can't die too many times. That's probably the setup right here, too. Asshole on a cat. Yeah, Intai Creates made Mega Man Zero games. They also made all the Blaster Master remakes that came out over the last couple of years since the launch of the Switch. That were really great. I think that's the hook, is that you have 9 lives and every time you get worse. You get different. New soul and a new skill. Who's soul? Close range attack. Okay. So now I can attack stuff. More power, the further she strays from her feline nature. Time will come where a decision must be made to remain as is no matter the cost, or to give in the call of dominating power. Hope comes in the form of points. Cancel button will be the ticket to maintaining yourself. What the hell does that mean? Weird. Yeah, Intai Creates really loves extremely complicated methods to unlock like a secret ending or additional endings or whatever. They've got a weird boner for that. It means you have to stay a cat. Okay, weird. Pretty sure I'm still a cat. Now I just have a hot neck collar. Oh, you get a little bit of hang time when you do that. Seriously? Seriously, that kills me? Come on! And now I have a 2-hit combo. I'm guessing these are supposed to be, like default death. Like you're supposed to die here. They want you to die a little bit. What is that? What's just... Oh, does that recover a little bit of health? Damn, I wanted to screenshot the butthole. Not gonna see it. Button crackers are just sleeping on cat game. Oh, okay. I love that. I love that that thing is just a ball of mouths and eyeballs. Yeah, please do more stylized body horror. To absorb a portion of a fiend's power by evading its attack. I skipped something. Also, this is probably how you deal damage even if you can't deal damage. Fatal Stomp. And King Thingamabob? Really? Thingamablob. Interesting. This is so goddamn weird. Oh, I can deal damage now, too. I can deal damage while he's wiggling. It has an arm come out of one of the mouths. Okay, I have 1 HP. That little fire splash in the top left is my HP. I don't want to turn into a chihuahua. That's the worst. Oh, man. Some of the games that Intai creates are really, really, like, flashy, Japanese push the button to hit a whole bunch of times, and that's the whole game. And they're... That's just... It's a popular style platformer over there, and they're not great. I wasn't exactly expecting this to be that, but I was expecting this to be not good. Or good-ish with irredeemable problems, as some of their IP ends up being. This is hilarious and bizarre and really fun. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what the full game of this looks like. I was not expecting like weird, surreal, painterly horrors with hands coming out of their mouths. And weird wiggly tentacles. That was such a weird fight. It really, the art style is really unusual and it works really well. I've had enough cat holding picture lady. So I died 3 times. You get 9 lives. You get to die 9 times. You get stronger each time. I assume there's HP at some point. Okay, there's a bunch of game modes. I thought the demo was going to be over, but I guess not. You get 9 deaths, and then you go back to stage select. And reset your anima count. This is the permadeath mode. Erases your save file. And then there's a super laid back one. So this is the default 9 deaths mode. Oh, it's 11. I gotta go do bunny stuff. This is good. I'm excited to play more of this. They're clearly going for a little bit of an Okami stylization. Doing that on a 2D platformer feels like a fun choice. It's bizarre. This is extremely bizarre. And definitely could use a little bit of polish in the physics department, in the engine. But it feels pretty good. It all works pretty good. I like it. Okay, hang on, butthole. Look at it. They did it. They drew it. It's just a couple of dots, it looked like. But it was still a butthole. We saw it. We saw the butthole. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot more demos to play over the next week. But I was really surprised at how many of these were better than I was expecting. It counts. It counts. Let's count it. I say count the butthole. Thanks a lot for sticking around, Casey. Whoever else read. Fox probably with his tablet passed out, like on his half on his face. I'm gonna go do stuff to a bunny and then go to bed. I have to be in the office tomorrow too, so I can't stay up. But this was pretty fun. I got through nowhere near as many as I thought, but a good number. Look at the tweet. I will. I'll look at that. I'll respond in a little bit. You guys have a good night. I am out of here.